Cuddles. 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 Cuddles.
Hello, 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 everybody. Happy Sunday night. How's it going? How's it going? Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well and that you've had a good day. I am so sorry that we had to get started so late tonight. I had severe thunderstorms in my area, and it knocked out the power a couple of times. So I decided to wait until all of the storm bands passed. We lost a couple of limbs, it looks like, and a few other things, but nothing that wasn't that can't be fixed. So that's good. But I almost didn't stream tonight. I almost didn't stream, but I decided we should be here and we should hang out and we should have some fun anyway. We have officially hit the last day. Ellie's campaign ended this morning at like 8 a.m. and we raised as a community 525 pounds for Ellie and the Charcot Marie Tooth Foundation. So congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. I hope everybody's doing okay. I know that you can probably, I don't know how much my, mic processing is taking care of it, but if you can hear that my voice is a little raw, I do apologize. I'm kind of under the weather, but not sick. I think I'm just played out. It was a very long day on location yesterday. The wedding went great. The event afterward went really well. It was the first time I got to dance fully for an audience since my surgery. I only danced 2 songs. I did 2 demos, but it was a good time. It was a very, very good time. My dress, it was very hot. Here's a couple things to start off the stream. Thank you so much, Corey. Hello. Okay, let me check in with everybody. We have Thrall Deep and Watusi, you claimed first. Congratulations, get loved. Waddle a Botter, thank you for the bottle of water and the daily snuggle. Tiefling, thank you for the daily snuggle. Nano, thank you for the daily snuggle. Rome, thank you for the daily snuggle. T-Man, Twisty, Nook for claiming second. Najib for the daily snuggle. And Corey for the stretch. Hydrate. And posture check. Psst, psst, DG, me did a thing. What thing? Where thing? Where thing? What thing? Hi. Check over here. Am I going to the coffins? What am I looking at in the coffins? What? Where? Huh? Check over where? Hi. Oh, bonjour. Bonjour, ça va? Ça va très bien, merci. Oh, Mead is alive? What? Mead's live? Let's go. Is Mead testing streaming art? Guys, mods, spawn a link for me in chat. Oh my god. That is so funny. That is so cool. Awesome. That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, are you streaming with him? You are streaming with him. Let's go. Shout him out right now. Yeah, guys, can I get a shout? Hang on, I'll shout him out. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, Nari. I sound tired. No, what's happened is I have vocal cord tension tonight, so that is what is happening here. Hey folks, Mead McLean, our resident boss man, just went live, and it looks like he's gonna be playing some Marathon, which I think is kind of cool. So you should go check him out. Benji, thank you so much. Thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. From a Rouge Cheeto? What does that mean? Is that the cute DG? Is it? Am I the cute DG? I don't know. I'm good. I'm great. Thank you. I'm doing very well. Thank you. Hanging in there indeed. Okay guys, I need to get my gaming PC started up, so give me a second. I have completed merch. Since you wanted to know when I got it up. Let's go, Nari. Congratulations. That's huge. That's amazing. Oh man. With the business. There's not going to be a Science Sunday tonight. I physically can't. I physically can't do it today. We're just going to game. We are just going to game. Okay, hang on. I have to do something really quick. Solo, you're gonna be like this. You're gonna be like this, really? You're really gonna be like this? Solo, where are you? LF Solo. Hang on just a second. Hey, there you are. Hey, Solo. Guess what's gonna happen? Uh, what was today's scheduled topic? It is going to be pushed to next week. It was, well, hang on. I do have stuff prepared. Hang on. Would you guys like to talk about it? Oh no. Oh no. Get modded, Solo. You're gonna be a punk? You're gonna be a punk? You quit? You fucking quit? No, you don't get to quit. You're not a quitter. You don't get to quit. Did I see your other message? I might have missed it, Frangie. I might have missed it. With your others, wheel spins? Frangie, we did them all. Putting in my 2-second notice? Nope. No, Solo doesn't want to be a mod on my channel. I'm not gonna force him to be a mod on my channel. He's just being a punk in somebody else's, so yeah. Solo, if you want it, we would love to have you, but I'm not gonna make you. Oh man, that is fantastic. You may have missed the other few. No worries, no worries. I won't make you, Solo. I won't make you. Oh man, I love you. I love you so much. Doing okay. Twisty, I swear to God, I see you. Hi Gooey, how are you doing? Being a mod sounds interesting. There is so much. Ouch! There is so much. Ow! 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 Holy doggy, why? Okay, hang on. I need to start our timer. You guys just mean. You guys are mean. Okay, there. No more free time for you. Oh, wait. Go back to our subathon timer. There it is. Okay. We have a ducky that's just hanging out on the screen there. Okay, we can, if you guys want, we can. I give you head pats, thank you. I am going to, I'll pull up our stuff that I have prepped for Science Sunday. We'll do a brief one. I had a lot more stuff that I did want to show you on this topic. But I was out from, I was up at 9, I was out of the house by 11, well, no, 10. Back, dressed, out again from noon until 3 a.m. Nonstop yesterday. So it was a very long day. It was also a very long day in 4-inch heels. Very, very long day. So my body was kind of spent today. That one duck spinning into oblivion. I know this is a new bug in Vinian, and I'm ready to switch to a different 3D VTubing platform because I'm not enjoying a lot of the bugs that we have lately. We could do a 2-parter. I think maybe we will. Ruby, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, let me pull up my notes here. And I need to exit to the desktop really quick. If you guys hear a marathon in the background, that's because I'm loading it up. But we're gonna look at other things instead first. Even with the exhaustion, it's not so much exhaustion as like so you guys know this. Because of like all of this stuff, sometimes I will get just because of my chronic illness, like I will sometimes have excessive like body tension, and it just so happens that today I'm having like vocal cord tension, and it started with oh, you guys are gonna turn this into something dirty, but I was eating a chip, and it's like, like if you get a crumb down the wrong pipe. Started with that, and then I started coughing, and then it caused like excessive tension, and so now like I just have gravel voice today. It's fine. I'm not sick. Everything's all good. It's just a little weird. Gooey, what? Hello. How doing? Whatever is the matter? What is wrong? The rogue chip. Yeah. So it's all good. Okay. We'll do this. Okay, let's see how we can talk about this. And I'm gonna use some Persian examples too, and some Iraq examples. I was talking to somebody the other last night at the event, and they were like, "So you've like literally been all over the place, and you've seen some stuff, and you've been some places that are pretty rough, like that have some crazy like Americans probably shouldn't be there at the times that you were there." And I was like, yeah, probably. And he goes, "Well, what was your favorite place that you ever went?" And I was like, "Oh, for sure, I mean, I wasn't going to be dirty, but then now that you mentioned it, T-Men, that has never been a problem for me. Let me just dispel that before that becomes a rumor. That has never been a problem if you're going to make that dirty." Solo actually left chat. Yeah, so I wanted to talk about Persian and Iraqi architecture as part of this Science Sunday. Hang on just a second. So I figure that's what we'll do. We'll talk about Suriname and Iran. Where have I been? I've been to many places beyond just Suriname. I've spent a lot of time on every continent except Antarctica. Okay, so Googly, and we are going to look up. I didn't have anything prepped here. Let me pull up. Mesa Verde. Where are the Twitch avatars? They should be up. I don't know. There they are. They're right there. I see my resignation went through. Yes, I accept your resignation, Solo. It was very nice having you as a mod. Solo doesn't want to mod in my channel, but he'll mod in other people's channels. I see how it is. Okay. So, let me give you a sciences. Before I was even followed or was in chat. I mean, I believe that. Okay, back in a ranked game, BRB. Okay, no worries. Okay. So let me give you a before we get into like the whole idea here, let me pull up let me just go to the screen and do it like this. Okay. Most everyone should be familiar with Mesa Verde cliff dwellings. They are a very famous cultural heritage site and World Heritage Site even in the southwestern desert. It is absolutely incredible. It is an abandoned city, and it was built into a sandstone cliff face, and remained one of the most spectacular sites in the southwestern, what is now the southwestern U.S. I'm edging us with your thoughts. You know what, Gooey? You can be as pissed off as you want. I'm not prepared for this really. But before we get into some examples, hang on. What I wanted to talk to you guys about today was truly, we've had a lot of questions from folks around uh, universal design and architectural design and all of those pieces. So this Science Sunday, what we're going to be focusing on is some of the most sophisticated climate responsive architecture on the planet. And it was built without software. It was built without engineering degrees. And in some cases, it was built without metal tools of any kind, but it still outperforms any architecture that we have today. Now, this isn't a hot take from me. This is measurable. We have building sciences and we have physical sciences where we have gone out and we have mapped and documented the efficiency of these dwellings compared to modern buildings, modern quote unquote buildings. And they just last longer. If you've never been to Mesa Verde, I highly recommend that you go check it out. It's in Colorado. A lot of people in that area, the rock formation associated with it is called the Mesa Verde. That's how it's said. But the site is called Mesa Verde. So here's the framing that I want you guys to keep in mind. Architecture is an applied physics science. It's a materials science. It's thermodynamics and fluid dynamics and hydrology and landscape design, all in one discipline. And when we look at indigenous building traditions across history and across geographies, what we're looking at is empirical knowledge. It's tested against reality. It's been refined over several generations. It's passed forward because it works. So we briefly touched on what happens when that knowledge enters modern design discourse, or we will briefly touch on that. But what tends to get kept versus what gets left behind, and that's a secondary thread. So before we start at all and jump into examples, what I want to do is define some vocabulary for you, because modern architectural science has specific terms for what we're going to be looking at. And I think it helps to know what those terms are before we get into a few of these case studies. So the umbrella term for indigenous architecture or indigenous design that has been rebranded and kind of turned into that has been turned into like the modern examples of like architecture in general is sustainability. And design circles right now like to use bioclimatic design as a term. So bioclimatic architecture is essentially an extension of that design, where is an extension of vernacular architecture being building traditions that have evolved over a long period according to local climate, local cultures, and the available materials. And this is where it crosses into geoscience, and why I have personally spent a lot of time working with bioclimatic design principles and indigenous design techniques coming from my tradition. So what ends up happening with extensions of vernacular architecture is you optimize for a specific location without mechanical systems. So you do a lot of things with passive design features, or universal design as the kind of modern term is in this case. The bi in bioclimatic works in both directions. The building responds to the climate, and the climate conditions affect what the buildings can do. So the really cool thing about bioclimatic design, or traditional ecological knowledge turned into architectural design features, is that the climate, the landscape, and the built environment are all in tension and in dialogue with each other, and they adapt to each other over time. The really cool thing about indigenous architecture is because it is so universal in the shapes and the aesthetic and the materials that it uses, it generationally survives much longer than any aesthetic design movement in modern architectural theory. Um, where he explored those buildings in the Grand, I think it was the Grand Canyon. It's not the Grand Canyon, but yes, it's Mesa Verde, Colorado. It's on the Colorado River. Um, is that house floating? Yes. So this is so there's a whole book. There's an architect that has gone and started documenting a lot of these theories that I personally have been working with for a long time. So this is actually in Iraq. And these are the Pueblo Madan islands in Iraq, in southern Iraq. But the architect Julia Watson has documented all of this in a book called Low Tech, Low TEK, or Designed by Radical Indigenism. And what she's trying to do is a revaluation of construction techniques, production, cultivation, and extraction carried out by indigenous groups generation after generation that have managed to keep alive ancestral cultural practices that integrate with nature and ensure that the environment and the buildings within their environment adapt with a low environmental cost and have very simple execution. Now, that sounds lovely. Yep, it's in the marshlands. Exactly. So modern architectural science breaks that dialogue that I'm talking about of climate people to built environment into 4 measurable principles. And so let me pull up let me see what we have here. This'll symmetry, contrast. Let me pull this one up. Are they only have the 2 here? Symmetry. Okay, hang on. Let me go back over here. Did they have the full one somewhere? Yeah. Okay. So it is symmetry. It's symmetry, contrast, scale, proportion, and hierarchy. So it's actually 5. But the 4 measurable principles that govern symmetry, scale, proportion, contrast, and hierarchy of needs, hierarchy of the design principles, is thermal mass, how well a material absorbs and slowly releases heat, passive ventilation, or moving air through pressure differentials rather than having fans and HVAC. Solar orientation is another design principle that's being used, that's been derived from indigenous principles. And that's placing a structure relative to the sun's seasonal path. So the geometry itself handles heating and cooling. And then materials selection, choosing what you build based on locally available materials and the thermal properties. So the best architecture and the best architectural sciences can function in an unplugged state in good weather and can only pull from climate control when actually needed. And that's what Rome was referring to when Rome said, like, the buildings can, quote, breathe. Fundamental principles around orientation, massing, openings have greater overall effect than advanced technology. And that is a current peer-reviewed claim from modern building science. It's also a description of what indigenous builders have been doing for thousands of years. Bioclimatic design is historically rooted in empiricism. It's dictated by accumulated rules of what makes a good building or what makes, quote, good design. And it arises at a time when there were no technologies to answer the needs of air conditioning or lighting, when there was very little separation between people and nature. And it led to construction optimized for a building's location using local materials. And that's the academic definition of bioclimatic design. You strip the passive voice and what it's saying, it's people figured out how to stay alive in difficult climates by paying very close attention to their environment over a very long time. And that observational science of watching and adapting to their environment over time worked well enough that we're now trying to reverse engineer it, because colonization and modern sciences and the broad academy writ large didn't value and or preserve that design aesthetic or that language, and didn't give indigenous voices access to the spaces to preserve that language. So passive house standards that are currently being developed and being used in many, many modern building codes are considered the gold standard in sustainable building. Essentially, they codify principles that vernacular builders understood intuitively: thermal bridging, air tightness, thermal mass optimization, and those were not new discoveries. They're not a modern concept. They're rediscoveries formalized into certification programs after roughly a century of building practices that treated fossil fuel energy as infinite and physics as optional, because you can modify any space. And the Bauhaus movement that came out of like the 1920s to the 1950s, or like the brutalist architecture that said people can exist in a box, and like that kind of gave rise to the modern box building techniques that we're using to like build our cities and whatnot, and you know, even before that, but like really codified it. Really were able to do that because of fossil fuel based energy, because it proliferated the ability to leverage energy sources to produce climate control, allowing man to, quote, conquer environment rather than kind of being a part of it, which was an extension of radical colonization that kind of got surreptitiously forced into societal ways of being and acting. And so that's why there's this new movement called radical indigenism, which is like really stripping back all of those layers of inherited and like impregnated colonization, to restore that balance and look for ways in which bioclimatic design and architecture can be proliferated to help with climate adaptation over time. So what we're looking at today is what those principles look like when they emerge from specific places, from specific communities, and from specific ecological relationships before anyone named them, before anyone started licensing them or packaging them, and before anyone built a software model to simulate them. Yeah, Riddler, for sure. It's gonna be posted, and I'm live over on YouTube too. So if you ever want to skip the Twitch ads and you can't afford a sub, you can hop over to the YouTube channel. Okay, so we talked about the thermal mass. Let's talk about case studies. So we're going to talk about 4 building traditions, 4 completely different climates, 4 completely different cultures, and different building material palettes, and the same underlining intelligence running through all of them. So let me go back to Mesa Verde, and we're gonna look at it in a little more detail. Rome, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Can I get some emotes in chat for Rome? So here is, I want to pull up some of the interior spaces if I can. Okay. And guys, I highly, okay, maybe what I'll do is try to put a trip together and do like a live stream for you from here, because it is truly an incredible place. This is a good view. This is from the south side. This is what it looks like most of the time. It's very rarely empty. There's only a certain time of year where it's pretty empty. And this was called a pueblo, or a community. Here's another one. Okay, cool. So thank you. anyway, but thanks. You might have given me something to research at the library. Absolutely, Riddler.
Petals?
Absolutely. Hey, Puff the Magic Dragon. It's good to see you. Ruby, thank you for the daily snuggle as well. So, Mesa Verde is in Colorado. The stone structures built into sandstone alcoves that were naturally carved out. If you remember, these shapes in geology tell us that they were carved by water over extended periods of time, or windswept, or ice. Ice is sea, wind is sea. Rivers tend to be V's. Alcoves with running water that accumulates in eddies can create bowl shapes. The Mesa Verde Formation houses the Cliff Palace, and it has over 150 individual rooms. It was built around 1200 years current era, so 1200 AD, and it's structurally still intact. The only thing missing is the thatch roofs that would have been spruce pine. The ancestral Puebloans, or the Pueblo Nation, didn't build on the land. What they decided to do was build into it. The deep sandstone alcoves that exist across southern Colorado create sheltered microclimates that stay roughly 20 degrees cooler in summer and 20 degrees warmer in winter than the open air outside. Three things working together do that. First, we have solar orientation. The southern-facing alcoves absorb. Let me go over here so that you can see this. So the southern exposure, right? Like this is the south here. North is this way. East, west, right? So like we're looking to the northeast right now into this this specific alcove. It absorbs the winter sun while staying shaded and cool in the summer. The sun tracks low in the winter, reaching deep into the alcove. It actually penetrates to the top floor on the back level of the alcove until just after sunset. So from dawn until just after sunset, this entire area is illuminated, and the sandstone, will absorb and store that heat over the course of the day and slowly discharge it overnight. In summer, the sun tracks high. So what it ends up doing is it shades, the alcove itself is shaded by the overhanging cliff above, and it doesn't get direct light in the summertime. So a really nice time of year to visit is actually in the summer, because you get 20 degrees cooler than the hike in and out. The cliff geometry is doing exactly what modern HVAC systems are designed to do. They're designed to temperature control. And the Puebloans knew this landscape so very well that they also were able to build water catchments that caught the winter runoff as it came down the cliffs, stored it in basins, and then irrigated landscape and agriculture that was also built into the cliff. That meant that they could grow foods that otherwise they would have to travel over 200 miles away to gather in the most extreme of the seasons. The second piece is the solar radiation piece, which is really, really, really cool. So that sandstone, like I was talking about, absorbs that solar radiation during the day and then radiates it back. So that desert air drops toward 50 degrees Fahrenheit. The walls, having spent the day absorbing heat, radiate a gentle warmth back into the space, meaning air quality was improved inside the homes because they did not have to use biomass based heat sources like wood or dung in order to warm up the spaces and keep them livable and comfortable. And the building basically has this slow release battery or thermal battery associated with it. So it stores that energy when it's available, and then it slowly releases it when it's needed. Third, and the one that doesn't get talked about enough, is the kiva. It's every cliff dwelling in the 150 rooms, and let me go back here, has a where is it? It had a kiva, or subterranean circular room that was used for ceremonies, social gatherings, and workspace. Inside it there was a deflector and a ventilator that allowed a fire to burn in the center without smoking out its occupants. So what you're seeing is the top of the kivas here. And they had basically escape air vents that they built into the floors. And that was a designed ventilation system. Because of the available pinyon pine and spruce pine in the area, it was also that smoke had tannins and what is the word I'm looking for? A specific concentration of sap that's a natural bug repellent, and it's a preserver. So over time, as they would do that, it became a natural pest control that was the deflector would redirect incoming air to feed the fire without pushing the smoke towards people, so you wouldn't get like the smoke gets in your eyes effect. And then the ventilator creates a pressure chamber that pulls that smoke out, and they vented the smoke in a way that would create a natural bug barrier so that you didn't get insects getting into the granaries or into the cliff agriculture that was being grown at the time. So what was really cool about this was the designers that started building these buildings had figured out fluid dynamics by watching smoke move and understanding that fluid dynamics apply not just to water but to other things that move based off pressure differentials. And that observation was carried forward across generations and then ultimately got encoded into the design aesthetic and into the architectural construction procedures that they used. The other thing that they did was they really understood load distribution. They understood water management. They understood passive solar design, orienting structures to capture winter sun while providing summer shade. And the fact that this wasn't written into textbooks, like if you go and you study architecture in school, they don't teach you about the construction techniques or the design principles that the Puebloans used in building Mesa Verde. They just tell you about like the fact that these were very advanced techniques, quote, ahead of their time, and that like more and more as we see a resurgence of indigenous wisdom in modern spaces, we're hearing more and more about some of these principles that were used. But the fact that they understood geology, hydrology, applied physics, leverage, thermodynamics, all of those things, and understood it intuitively enough to organize their society around water preservation, heat preservation, and a temperature control to survive an extreme environment over time, while also reducing disease and indoor air quality related illnesses, was just like fascinating. And it was one of the things that when colonizers came to the region and started building Spanish missions, instances of indoor air quality borne illnesses were very heightened in those missions compared to those missions that overtook existing Puebloan structures from the people that they had eradicated, and they could never understood why. And I find that really cool. Okay, so so this is Mesa Verde. It's in southern Colorado. Please go check it out if you have the opportunity. It's a really beautiful place. The next one that I want to talk about is Haudenosaunee longhouses, because those are really incredible buildings. We'll look at the Mohawk. We'll look at the Mohawk version. And there's certain practices that I am purposefully going to leave out of our dialogue out of respect for the traditional wisdoms that are encoded in a lot of the building techniques. So if I am vague, it is purposefully vague. because there are practices that are related to some of these designs um that are not my knowledge to offer. I've not been given permission to offer those. Just by contrast, these longhouses, you will recognize a very similar design aesthetic in some of the Nordic cultures, even English. This is an example of a different kind of longhouse, probably Nordic or Anglo-Saxon in nature. So this is not a unique northeastern or northern American practice. Longhouses exist in all kinds of cultures, but I am most familiar with the Haudenosaunee one. So we're going to talk about it. So we're going from the southwestern U.S. High desert environment. Now we're moving into the northeast woodlands. And the Haudenosaunee are the people of the Longhouse, who you might know as the Iroquois or the Iroquois Confederacy that actually gave the United States the Constitution, the structure for the Constitution, based on the Iroquois Confederacy's Constitution. Also built structures that extended up to 200 feet in length, and they would house 20 or more families. And that housing of those families, those folks that lived in a longhouse together, would become known as a clan. And that the clans all followed a maternal line. So this was a matriarchal society in its in the way that it structured itself. And the housing, actually, the communal housing was the most efficient living that could be accomplished in the time, but it also allowed for the matrilineal society to organize itself such that women had support in child rearing and in the running of the society and running of the villages. And the organization of the longhouses and of moving people into individual longhouses also meant that risks of like cousins, like inbreeding and stuff like that were very much reduced, because every house had a clan, or every longhouse was a clan. You knew who came from what clan, and you were able to identify within a region who you were blood relatives or longhouse relatives to. So the thermal engineering here is actually about communal heat sharing. And you can tell because it had straight walls and a curved ceiling, so that it would trap cool air sinks, hot air rises, and the most vulnerable and the younger ones and elders would live on the upper floor, where the air quality was much more controlled from like heat in the winter, whereas the folks that were more or less susceptible to vulnerable illnesses would live on the ground floor. And families shared fire pits between compartments that would get segmented off, and the smoke holes were set in a roof at 20-foot intervals, and they used either bark or hide hatches that sealed during poor weather. So it supplied ventilation and light. You had skylights that provided passive lighting for the homes, and didn't require that you keep fires lit 24/7 in order to work indoors. Elm bark was the tree that did the most work here. So it has good insulating properties. It's flexible enough to handle snow load stresses, and it's locally abundant in the northeastern woodlands. The bent sapling frame distributes load laterally, which is why the buildings could reach 200 feet without collapsing. And if you're familiar with tube-based camp tent designs, they steal from the Haudenosaunee or the longhouse design, because it is very strong, and it does shed snow and bear load very, very well, but it is also very lightweight, because the sapling or the carbon fiber bendable frames that you get in modern tents are really, really efficient and don't require a lot of density per square inch in order to maintain that load. It's the flexibility of that frame that does most of the load bearing, which I think is really cool. The systems level piece here is that housing 20 families in one structure wasn't just about this social arrangement that I talked about. It was also thermal strategy. So body heats generates roughly 80 watts of heat at rest, and more when active. So you pack enough bodies into an insulated space and you dramatically reduce the fuel needed to maintain a livable temperature throughout a northeastern winter. So the whole physics of the building and the way that the buildings are designed, and if you see differences in the way that the buildings are designed, region to region, it is actually because of the types of winters that they had to endure and the available fuel sources that they had over those very long winters. So the Haudenosaunee viewed the Longhouse as a symbol of the Confederacy itself. So the Mohawk in the eastern end were the keepers of the eastern door. The Seneca in the west were the keepers of the western door, and then the buildings and the political structures are the same metaphor themselves. I'm not going to go into details here, but the relationality and the functionality are not separate things. They're load bearing together, where the societies and the way that you organized according to the way that you entered the Longhouse and where you existed in that Longhouse was the expectation of the way that you organized yourself and you cared for the communal space and the community on the whole. I know the function is different. Yes, so modern townhouses were actually not based on longhouse design. They were actually based on the colonial idea of property ownership, but using dense housing practices that came out of the Industrial Revolution, and then became a kind of codified modern space-saving urban affluent housing design as a reaction to project housing design that was based on segregation practices. Thank you for updating that for me, Jessu. I thought I had. So Puff, they weren't exactly the same. They kind of had to exist. They existed for different reasons. How you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. I just have my voice is just very, very tired today. Okay, so let's go to Persia. Okay, Iran. We're gonna go to Central Iran for this. And I'm gonna pull up the Bakhtir, which is it's known as the Windcatcher architecture. I think this thing is so incredibly cool. I know it has a video, but we're not gonna look at the video. I'm gonna try to pull up. This is a good one. So in Iran, they did. This is another great one. They have some incredible designs. And modern design that they have kept these practices alive, which I think is just so incredibly cool. No pun intended. Let me see. Is this a good? That's not a high enough resolution photo. Here's a good. Okay. So let me. So here's one of the elm bark long houses from the Haudenosaunee as well. This is inside the Iroquois nation, or the Iroquois style, and you'll see it's a peaked roof. They had heavier snows over longer periods and ice storms, so they needed the snow to shed rather than slowly slide off. So they built with higher angles. There are different styles. You have the Algonquin style, which is more like a mud hut a style. You had the Haudenosaunee. And then, for the Plains tribes, you had teepees, which served a kind of a different function. In the tropical regions, they built elevated platforms and then had individual dwellings that had fire pits that ran between them. I'm just going to touch on this very, very briefly. That was twofold. You used the smoke and open air to ventilate and prevent bugs, that biting insects that would have caused diseases like malaria. And you had ventilated walls so that indoor air quality wasn't affected by humidity and reduced mold-based illnesses. And then the elevated floors were to keep creepy crawlies from getting into food sources and to protect against flooding. And so there's like some really, really cool tropical, I have like a whole section on living waters and like tropical based building techniques. But I didn't want to kind of focus on that today. So, okay, so let's talk about the Bakhtirs, or literally they're known, the translation of that directly is wind catcher. And it's a tower built on top of buildings in central Iran, in the arid desert environment where you have massive temperature swings day to night. So Yazd is in central Iran. It's also known as Badgira, or the city of wind catchers, and it's one of the best preserved examples of passive cooling systems on a city scale in a hot and arid environment. Thank you, Lynx. I appreciate it. I appreciate the stretch, and I appreciate the hydrate. Give me a second. So the physics of the building is pretty simple, actually. Let me go to that. The way that this works is you have a basement, you have your courtyard that had a pool. The pool was very important, and then you had your building, your living space, and the air tower next to it. So the tower had vents at the top, oriented to catch prevailing winds, and the winds that entered are channeled downward into the building. And because they are going from an open air space to a confined space, they pick up speed. And as it descends, it passes over cool stones because they're subterranean, and or over water features or qanats that were also part of underground irrigation systems, and it cooled by evaporation before entering and seeping back up through vents in the floor into the living spaces. And the water in the pools was also used as an evaporative cooler in the courtyards, so that you had more of a temperature control and allowed you to keep vegetables and fruits growing, as well as providing a place of like rest and relaxation in the home. But the really cool thing about these towers is that they operate based on pressure differentials and buoyancy, and some of them functioned even without wind due to nocturnal radiative cooling. So what would end up happening is their effectiveness at night, because you have temperature differentials between the desert sands and the cool of the floor insides, it would literally suck hot air through the vent system. It would cool in the chamber. As the heat rose, it would naturally slowly vent back up through the tower and out the other side, and it created this like passive non-wind driven, non-pressure differential driven a cooling system that worked in the doldrums, or the kind of ides of winter or summer, where it's like you just don't get wind in some cases. But the cool thing is, using these towers, you can effectively lower indoor air temperatures up to 10 degrees Celsius. It didn't require refrigerant. There were no compressors. There were no fans. It was just geometry and physics. So the tallest Bakhtir in the world is 33 meters above the roof of the pavilion that it serves. And the height matters because that pressure differential between the top of the tower and the base drives airflow even when the surface winds are light. So the taller the tower, the stronger the draw, the greater the cooling. And the buildings worked out, the builders worked out basically what is called the stack effect. So it's the same principle that makes chimneys function, but they applied it at architecture, to architecture at scale to cool entire civic buildings across a city. Multi-directional design, some of them had 4 vents, some of them had 8 sides, some of them had 6, captures wind from every direction, every prevailing wind direction, and it provided different vent configurations to either catch or block wind depending on where it was coming from. So in some cases, they would design buildings and orient buildings to cause the wind to break up and redirect it to vents that had larger numbers of bodies that they needed to cool more compared to a building that may not have required as much cooling. So even the orientation of the buildings within the Shah are much are like carefully thought about, and they did this without computer-based modeling, of course. So it's a passive mechanical system. It doesn't have any moving parts. It never breaks down, and it was able to self-regulate based on environmental conditions. And the vents are designed so that it had minimal invasion of sands during sandstorms as well, so that your indoor air quality was maintained, which I think is kind of cool. So there's many modern examples of this where what they're trying to do is modern architectural passive kinetic facades. There's many buildings that are trying to do this now with passive heating, passive cooling, or they're doing this with like facades or like amendments onto buildings that help channel wind. And some of these designers are bringing back these ancestral practices. Here's just a few examples where you try to break up the wind and redirect it into living spaces to allow cooling. In some cases, it's just aesthetic, like this one. In other cases, it's practical. And sometimes it's a mix of the two, which is kind of cool. So the final one that we'll touch on that I mentioned very briefly and that I showed you at the beginning is these Madons, which are just really cool. Fuck it, forget you. Let me just go over here and we'll do it this way. Madon, motifs. Okay, so the Medivh houses are they're also considered floating cities. They're incredible buildings. They're really beautiful. One of the things I don't really love about the way that Julia Watson and her team captured it is they show you the very primitive styles of this. They don't show you how architecturally sophisticated they are. I'm really hoping this is a big image. Yes. Okay, cool. So it looks like it should be stone. This is thatch, which is really amazing and incredible. And I want you, which country serves as the backdrops of these cities for Tangier and Casablanca? That's Morocco. So the cool thing about this is these are river dwellings. Let me see how big this picture is. This picture big? You will sometimes hear this referred to as the Venice of the Mesopotamian region. They are incredible, gorgeous buildings. They are phenomenal. Like, look at this at night. Look when it lights up. They're phenomenal. And they have doors, they have windows, they have all these incredible features. If you ever get the chance to see these in person, 10 out of 10, highly recommend. This is showing you the construction of them. This is a very similar practice to what some of the Central African tribes, indigenous peoples and tribes have for their building styles. They use theirs for different purposes, but they have very, very similar building techniques, which I think is kind of cool. So the Medivh, it's a communal meeting, a hall built entirely from marsh reeds or phragmites. If you are interested in knowing Phragmites, which is the genus of reed, the type of reed matters in order to be load bearing and to be able to be pliable enough to shape into these massive columns that ultimately get packed and stacked over many years and can be rebuilt and replaced very easily. So the traditional reed structure is made by the Madan people in the swamps of southern Iraq. The construction is you get these reed bundles that they build and they form thick columns, and then pairs of columns bend toward each other and ultimately are joined, and then have woven reed mats that cover the whole structure, inside and out in some cases. And so the result is a barrel vaulted hall that can be up to 30 meters tall. Structurally, the parabolic arch is one of the most efficient load-bearing geometries in physics. It distributes the compressive forces evenly along its curve, and the Madan built it with the reed bundles, which means the structure is flexible as well as strong to respond to changes in the substrate due to flooding, changes in wind due to monsoon seasons. And it moves with the wind and seasonal water levels rather than cracking. So, because they're built on these islands, floating not mangrove based islands, but floating peat, essentially peat islands, um, they rise and fall and may rise and fall at different levels based on the movement of tides and floodwaters. So the structure has to be extremely resilient. The other cool thing is thermally, reed is extremely insulative and it traps air pockets within the hollow stems and it slows heat transfer inside to out. So the thickness of the columns wasn't just a physical feature, it is also a heat transfer feature because what they were trying to do was create multiple air gaps in the structure that slow the transfer of the outdoor environment to the indoor environment, and then open ends on the wind facing sides of the Megif is what provides the cross ventilation. So the structure sits on or near water, and that evaporative cooling off of that water provides ambient temperature control, and then the material is completely renewable, which is really cool. The Medivh reaches end of life, it decomposes back into the marsh, it sinks carbon with it, it becomes a natural carbon sink. This is known as a blue carbon sink because it's part of a marshland or a wetland. And then the building essentially has zero embodied emissions because the only energy input is sunlight and water, and the carbon that is consumed by cutting down the reed and not allowing photosynthesis to continue allows it to be trapped permanently when it gets sequestered into the mud, and it feeds the reed growth for the next cycle as well. So in modern architectural applications, we're chasing this with
Petals?
engineered bamboo. We're doing mass timber construction, but the Madan have been doing this across marsh grasses for over 6,000 years, which is really, really, really cool. Okay, so pulling back now to look at what all four of these traditions have in store. Um, I I want to go back to this idea of low TEK architecture. um, she has some really great photos. Guys, I highly, highly recommend that you go check out her book, Low TEK. TEK or tech, low tech is the play on words here, is a term used in social sciences to refer to traditional ecological wisdom, which is indigenous knowledge systems that preserve sciences, whether it is physics, chemistry, biology, or, ouch, in this case, what we are talking about is is ecological design, um, in terms of vernacular architecture, which is kind of cool. So highly, highly, highly recommend you go check out her book. It is excellent. But every one of these sites, let's go back to Mesa Verde now. Wow, I can't type. I'm trying to hold my coffee mug at the same time. Do 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 do. So here, come on, where's the high quality image? We'll go to this one. There we go. Okay, so um, I think it reveals something kind of important about how indigenous ecological design actually functions as a science in and of its own right. And this is what my PhD is actually about. Every one of these systems is site specific. So it is place-based knowledge. And that is extremely important because that tradition, when we had the advent of the Industrial Revolution and we as a global culture moved into um, urban spaces and started importing building materials, we abandoned place-based knowledge in favor of economic expedience. Um, the site specificity of design, right? The Bakhtir in Yaj uh, is based on the wind patterns, temperature swings, and available materials. If we drop into the Northeast and we talk about the Haudenosaunee, we're talking about a different result based on a different environment and a different building material available to them. If we look at the cliff dwellings in the southwestern US, we're talking about sandstone alcoves that were carved by geologic processes that the Pueblo then used and analyzed and understood based on latitude and longitudinal mapping to maximize the living efficiency of their society as a agricultural based society living in an arid environment. And then you have the Mudif that works because the Iraqi marshes produce Phragmites uh, reeds at the right scale and the right density to allow them to build floating cities in the same way that the Italians and and like early Roman culture built in Venice, Italy. So it's not a limitation, right? Site specific design is not a limitation, and that's kind of the message of this entire science. It's the whole point. The buildings are responsive to specific places. The knowledge of how to live in those environments gets embedded in them. The seasonal rhythms, the material properties, the ecological calendar, all of that knowledge gets tuned over many generations. It accumulates because you can only observe seasonal cycles once per year, and you can have 4 seasonal cycles per generation. So that knowledge grows and evolves as the climate evolves naturally over time. A community building in a place for 100 generations has 100 data points on what happens to a roof design in a wet year versus a dry year, or in a storm year versus a quiescent year. The second thing that's really important to Indigenous design and to the use of Indigenous sciences over time, generationally, is that the science, the material science, the hard science is inseparable from social structure, and that's something modern society has actually lost. So the Haudenosaunee longhouse doesn't work thermally without communal living arrangements that keep 20 families sharing heat, right? The Mudif doesn't get built without cooperative labor from a community that holds that technique collectively and chooses to work communally to build the next generation of those buildings while also responsibly harvesting the reeds so that they don't literally um, excavate out their building materials and like kill their entire social structure. The cliff dwellings don't stay maintained without social organization that allocates water access and manages the cultural terraces that were carved into the cliffs above and doesn't have the cultural practices that keep the kiva alive to keep the smoke screen and preserve the kind of indoor air quality, um, as well as like who occupies what structures when. So when the second the final thing is like when you start digging into these traditions, and because a lot of you have been asking me about like what are universal design principles and where did they come from, the moral is they come from ancient knowledge and observational science. And so if you're looking to design things or you're looking to get into accessibility in general, what you are actually looking at doing is sitting in place and space and observing how people interact with place and space over time. And that is embodied knowledge, and that is an indigenous wisdom and an indigenous practice that is would not be culturally appropriative to bring and to preserve in modern contexts. So we find that embodied centuries of learning about the place, about the space, about climate, orientation, materiality, relationality between people and place. What we end up doing is understanding how these buildings meet needs not just of individuals, like we have with modern townhouse design and a lot of modern urban planning, but of whole communities where social hierarchy is not like a means of
Adults?
limiting access to place and space. The building is a part of a larger system that includes like the people living in it, the land it sits on, ecological relationships supplying materials, what gets harvested, what doesn't, what how you move through the space, and you can't extract architectural techniques and expect it to function identically elsewhere because that technique is the most visible part of a system that runs much deeper. Um, so that's where, this that designer Julia Watson comes in, and what she's been doing is documenting indigenous ecological building traditions as design precedent, and I find that really beautiful, is, like, rather than turning it into a vernacular architecture, she is saying, "No, no, no, these are the design precedents that gave rise to a lot of the traditions that we have today," and the documentation is genuinely good. The core argument of what she and her design studio are bringing forward is that indigenous building is sophisticated science, and that's correct, and it's worth marking, um, that it is correct. Her follow-up book that was just released is called Low Tech Water, and it was co-authored with Indigenous Knowledge Keepers, which is a huge social structural step forward in creating knowledge parity between indigenous sciences and the Western academic science that has been codified and used to drive a lot of our societal structures for the past like 250 years at least. The pattern that shows up in how design discourse absorbs this work is really, really important. And this is apolitical, but it is important to state it. If we look at the Bakhtir, if we look at the model in computational fluid dynamics software, we scale it up and we license it back to a developer in Dubai. We call it bioclimatic architecture. The wind catcher principle travels, the knowledge of which families in Yazd maintained which towers and how water was managed in the Qanat system that fed the evaporative cooling, that doesn't travel. And so the people who held it don't necessarily benefit from the principles getting licensed somewhere else. And it's not an argument against studying these traditions. What it is an argument for is to be precise about what you're actually learning and the sources of knowledge, and being honest about what you're not capturing and what is not being preserved in the use of those traditions moving forward. So every tradition that we talked about today encodes relationships. Um, Modern architecture has like maintenance schedules, it has building management systems, it has facility managers, and they're designed to solve the same problem, keeping a building calibrated to the environment over time, but they're using different mechanisms, right? They require ongoing commercial inputs between staff, software, energy, money. Traditional systems run on community obligation and the inputs are social. That is what makes indigenous sciences so incredibly powerful. It's because it relies on uh, infrastructure as a real functional load bearing part of a system rather than treating it as a sentimental layer sitting on top of interesting physics. And when we look at accessible design features, or we talk about universal design, or we talk about how people are interacting with place and space for future generations in a climate that is fundamentally changing, for what reasons doesn't matter. That's not part of this discussion. What I am wanting to make sure that we communicate in this Science Sunday is that place and space and time, and a function of how we engage with it as a society, as individuals, and as organized communities dictates the type of infrastructure that we need to be building and interacting with, and what types of knowledge we need to be codifying for future generations. And if we are only relying on building codes written for able bodies or written for the majority, and not taking into account the specific and very important roles that a minority writ large populations um, and diminutive knowledges that have been structurally obscured from society for generations. If we're not including those in the way that we are codifying knowledge and the way that we are choosing to socially and structurally organize ourselves moving forward, what we are ultimately doing is creating a society that is unnecessarily restrictive and is losing knowledge over time rather than preserving it. And this sort of thing is not a thing that AI can do. It's not. It requires human multivariate, multilateral thinking and systemic design that computational systems are not capable of interpolating because it's nonlinear, and it is extrapolated. It's not causal. It's not A equals B. It is the ability to see a system and go how A and Z are interacting with each other, and that is a unique human skill and a human knowledge that will never be fully captured using models and systems the way that we have them designed today. So knowledge doesn't have to look like a published paper in order for it to be rigorous. The people who build cliff dwellings were doing applied physics. The builders of the Bagdir were using fluid dynamics. The Madan were structural engineering and were material scientists, and they're carbon accountants, all simultaneously. And they don't use any of those words, they don't use any of those labels. The framework that you use to describe knowledge affects whether you see that knowledge at all. And so, if your definition of technology only includes things that emerge after the Industrial Revolution, or your definition of technology only includes things that are outmoded and outdated within one generation, you will literally be blinded and unable to perceive over 6,000 years of engineering innovation. um, you won't see it as innovation at all. You'll call it tradition. You'll call it vernacular. And then 20 years from now, some architectural firm will, quote, discover passive cooling. They'll publish it in a journal, and there will be this whole push and movement for, like, oh, well, we should be doing passive design. And that pattern has real stakes. It's not just ethical, it's scientific. We're losing knowledge faster than we're documenting it. And a lot of that knowledge is about how we build and live in specific places under specific ecological conditions. And as those conditions are shifting, that knowledge is only becoming more valuable. So if you come across a knowledge that is that seems new, or it's like the new thing, or biomimicry, or this or that, ask yourself what ancestral system might have been preserving this knowledge for several generations, and what is the modern version telling me that, and commodifying and shitifying, to be completely honest, that otherwise would have been preserved and offered and made available by just taking the time to get to know the knowledge keepers in that specific place and time. So thanks for being here. Thanks for coming here and hanging out. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Um, uh, this is a topic very near and dear. I'm not as prepared as I normally am. I had to speak off the cuff about a lot of this. 40,000 years of evolution and we've barely even tapped the vastness of human potential. Exactly. That's a good Spider-Man quote, Jesu. Um, so there you have it. That was it. That was the Science Sunday that you guys had requested. I'm sorry I wasn't didn't have it super 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 prepared, but um there it is. Cool, cool, cool. Hope you enjoyed it. Any questions? I'm going to turn on more music, by the way. That ancient architecture is really beautiful. It absolutely is. I love architecture. Like love, love, love architecture. It would have been super, super fun. Uh um I did not find the storm passed. Okay, we lost a couple of limbs. I lost power a couple of times, but it wasn't terrible. I just had kind of storms all afternoon, starting at like 5 p.m. So it was kind of a wild day. Um, I'm a VTuber. Where do I keep the asbestos? In my asbestos drawer. Mystic Baku, it's nice to see you. Also, Firefly, thank you for the hydrate. Kiro, thank you for the daily snuggle. Frost, thank you for the daily snuggle. Zed, good morning, sunshine. I hope you're doing well. Imperial, thank you for the daily snuggle. Ivy, thank you for the daily snuggle. Do you guys want to know a funny? Why my feet? Why my feet? Why? Why? That. So yeah, if so some of you were asking like what like you're a geologist, like what is your PhD in? It's a new knowledge system that I'm working on establishing. And it's just working on it. I'm just working on it. I haven't been accepted to a program yet, but I'm working I'm working on finding somebody that will fund it. The issue was I had it funded. This was really sad, guys. I had it funded at the beginning of last year. Or like not beginning of last year, beginning of last year, right before I started streaming. And with all of the changes at like the US government level, that funding got pulled because it was there were active, like the government actively didn't want those sorts of programs to get funded anymore. And so I haven't been able to secure enough funding to actually pursue the PhD. So instead, a lot of my IRL days are spent educating people on these practices independently. So, do you think there's any reason that humans keep shifting towards cube-shaped homes despite more solid and stable options being different shapes? Yes, absolutely. So that is actually driven by economic efficiency, and like we can do a whole like social science talk about like the consequences of the Industrial Revolution, and honestly, the consequences, like the scientific consequences of colonization, but building style and commercial architecture is based on economic efficiency. If you want a typical house, like everything is designed to be cubic because it maximizes the use of the materials that are available. And sharp angles, right angles are easiest measurement wise and most precise so that you can improve density in urban environments. Um, and so there's like this social construct that got created, and like, oh man, I could go on and on about this, but like the idea of a lawn, like having a lawn, a landscaped lawn, came out of medieval farms and the feudal system, where the lords would have graze the sheep on their lawns, and they would keep it cut, but it was a like a crop, like a cash crop. They would like grow bahia or hay or alfalfa or um rye. A lot of the time it was rye, which is why you had whiskey and like all kinds of stuff. So anyway, um but the societal consequence of that was it became seen as a status symbol. And so when we moved into suburban environments, where the status of your house was having mini estates, the establishment of a lawn as a status symbol became a whole thing, and it was no longer a crop. And so what you ended up doing was having highly manicured spaces that were purely socially derived and had been completely divorced of the indigenous, or like the ancestral knowledge that had encoded that as a practice. But it was truly because they had communal farms, and they needed vast tracts of land to graze the sheep for the wool that they would ultimately end up selling in the UK. And so that's where that came from. But same thing with the cubic houses. The first move to cubic kind of housing started with the Industrial Revolution, where you needed to house as many bodies as possible in a space for the workers, and you needed it to be low cost, max efficiency. And the architects of the time looked at like the best way to organize plumbing and kitchens and heating and cooling was having central walls that gave you everything, and then organizing floors with vents and chimneys to vent out to improve indoor air quality. And so like that was kind of where that came from. But then post World War II in the United States, we moved to the salt box house style, because they needed to house a large number of vets coming home from the war very, very, very quickly. And so they moved into these suburban environments and took these large tracts of farmland, and it was most efficient to give everybody, or like they wanted the status of giving everybody their own house, their quote starter home. And it allowed them to take up space that was otherwise being used by Black, Brown, and Indigenous peoples, to displace them further into rural environments. And they're like, this is not me making a political statement at all. It is very well documented in the city codes and the zoning ordinances of the time. There's a book about it called The Color of Law. You have to go read it. But that drove the predominant architectural design of the like 40s to the 70s. And then there was this push toward more McMansions after that. And now we're getting into more communal living and project housing, and social housing is becoming like a modern design principle as more suburban environments become urban. Okay, so let me catch up with chat. Everyone else, that sounds weird, but considering you're a geologist, I kind of believe you have an asbestos drawer. That's funny. Do you consider modern building of the Amish to be culturally or still influenced by the modern, as it's still community funded? The way that they have gone about building is actually colonial in structure. Hurts when I pee, not influenced by a modern industrial complex. However, the materials that they use are not place-based anymore. They're now imported materials. So it has been the material sciences behind what they use has been influenced by the modern industrial complex. We think we know so much from our recent discoveries, but how much have we lost from our ancient past? To know the lineage, to step back in time, perhaps we go forward in thought and other than we thought we might have imagined. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cubes are easy to square and build. Most other shapes require critical thinking. Exactly, hurts when I pee. Hi, Solo. Hey, Twisty. The queue is not open. Then a circular one. Do you know how expensive curved beds are? Absolutely. A maximum space, minimal material as well. Outside of modern times, in cultures that didn't touch each other, similar to how nature keeps evolving crabs and the same 12 or so gods appear in multiple mythos. Exactly. By deconstructing economic sectors. Exactly. Or like literally burning them to the ground in the case of like Black Wall Street, or it's like Osage Nation. I have a podcast I'm recording for work. Yeah, I did say McMansion. I call them McMansions because they came out of like the fast food era of like proliferation of highways and fast foods. But they all look the same, and they're designed to be like the big box store equivalent of homes. You've never heard that before? Yeah, I call them McMansions. And so it's like I have a whole podcast talking about like indigenous justice systems and like the modern equivalent of like restorative justice, but like how the deconstruction of displaced peoples has caused us to lose more knowledge than we gained in the process of trying to prevent people from accessing those spaces. Cookie cutters, yeah. So anyway, yeah, they already fall apart. Like they don't last long at all. It just got really hot in my studio, guys. Give me just a minute, and I will hop into the VC. The idea of the McMansion started in the 18... Yes, it was a Victorian practice. It absolutely was. So that was like where the status symbols kind of started, was in the Victorian era, like with the Industrial Revolution. Yep. From the trades perspective, they're slapped together. You can easily see the lack of quality. I love watching building inspectors go through McMansions. Good night, Foxter. And like they're like, this is wrong, 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 this isn't square, this isn't a load-bearing wall, blah 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 blah. I love it. I think it's really funny. And that they use for the yearly raffle, the houses always look the same. Exactly. Yeah. I gotta back up. Okay, hang on. Let me open up the queue too, and we'll get going. So anyway, be right back. Okay.
I mind having one, like one of the little tiny ones, to use instead of like a DVD player.
Hello.
Ah,
Oh, hi
hello.
there.
Oh,
Hi.
hi. How you doing? How going?
Oh, fantastic. How are you?
Fantastic. I'm doing good, thanks. Nano, thank you so much for resubbing. I really appreciate 11
Yo,
months.
Nano?
We love
Nano,
you,
let's
Nano.
go. Hey,
That guy's
Mead,
a
I'm so glad
goober.
you decided to stream. What made you stream today?
Twisty. Blame Twisty.
Nice. And you got raided by who?
Twisty.
By Zed?
Zed and
and
Twisty.
Twisty.
Which is
Love
funny.
it. I love it.
Won't be
I love
a heckin' Twisty, exactly.
Heckin' Twisty. I love it. I love it. Okay, so are you guys streaming together right now, or are you all alone?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay.
I didn't feel like starting up the one program and then hitting the one button, so.
Yeah, that valid. Mead is season level 69. Let's go, Mead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna advance anymore.
You're just gonna
Stay
sit
right
right there.
here.
Hey, by the way, you haven't done your maintenance in a while. Your point
No, I
maintenance.
haven't. Hang on.
Are we doing Night Marsh or what are we doing here?
Night Marsh.
What are we doing? I
That's
see somebody.
scary.
Uh,
I was well, we went and did a sponsored.
Okay, let's do
Yeah,
that.
we
Let
have
me.
we have to get Solo some stuff.
Okay, hang on. Okay, we're doing this, and then sponsored. What's the sponsored kit today? SecGen.
There we go. Maintenance complete.
Oh, there you go. 69,420. Okay. Where is the sponsor? I need a thingy.
Johnny Freak. I think I picked up all my.
Which
free
one is
stuff.
the sponsored? Oh, it's oh, perimeter. I'm gonna die. I'm in danger.
If you want to run Thief solo so you can loot everything, I'll run Triage.
We do love Boss Man. Marathon time.
Marathon time.
Zexy, thank you so much for the follow, Zexy. Welcome to the community. My name's DG. It's nice to meet you. Let me know if I can do anything to make your stay better. Also, Nano, thank you for extending our timer by 5 minutes. Look at that stacked team of... Ow! Hey, Zed.
We're already 100. We're already at 100 hours.
Am I at 100 hours?
It says live time is 33.7 and there's 67 hours on the clock.
Ow! Yes, then I guess we are. Hey, Twisty. What? Did you send me a message, Twisty? Is it my turn? I'm sorry. Having to speak off the cuff on that tonight was hard. I did not have anything prepared for that tonight. Ow!
That would have been okay if you didn't do it. Would have been alright.
Yeah.
I mean, we like Science Sunday.
Who am I? I just tried to warlock jump. I'm in danger. You did amazeballs? Thank you, Nano. I was about to say something. Been lurking a little. It's been very comfy in here. Let's go. Thank you, Zexy. We're so glad to have you. We try to keep it comfy. It can get a little unhinged, fair warning. It's not always cozy.
A little?
Hey! Hey! I'm trying not to scare off the new folks. Ow. Oh, he's a grenader!
Who's down?
Oh, man, that hurt. Why are we rioting? Nano, why are we rioting? Oh, Twisty, what did you do to our dragon? What did you do to our dragon? What are those lips? I'm a big mean coyote. You know what, Twisty?
I find women that are about 44, 45.
Oh yeah, the meanest coyote. Like so mean. Like insanely mean. Like just bites people. Yeah.
Okay, I may bite, but love nips.
Snarl.
I don't snarl. Often.
Growl. Bark.
Is that qualifier right there? The often.
Don't be a punk. Stop outing me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I feel attacked. Where are we going?
Still not sure what you're talking about.
Hey! Who's getting hurt and by what? Did you just EMP yourself?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you just EMP yourself? You did.
Nope,
Yep.
I would never do that.
Yep, you did. You know how I
Somebody
know?
else.
Because you just put down an ammo crate. Oh, man. You love those noises I make? Which noises? I make many. Thank you for the squish. She can be sweet. Emphasis on thing. You did make a thing. And I can be sweet sometimes. All the noises. Ayo. Sigh. My man. Okay, Mead. Solo. Guys, heal. What do you do? What do you do? Psychotics filled their card. Let's go. Hang on just a second. Ow. Folks, if you don't know psychotics. How do I spell your name fully? There it is. I spelled that wrong. No, that was wrong. Psychotics. There it is. That's better. Where do we go from here?
Station. I thought that was obvious.
I'm on my way. I can't type, guys. I can't type. I was trying to type it on the wrong keyboard. I was like, who is this Psycho-X person? I don't know, but they were playing the same game as you, so they're your alter. You guys are getting chased by so many. Why did you send them over to me? Ow! It's okay, I still love you. Well, I still love you too. Thank you for the biddies. Lockbox key. Oh, you don't see me.
Also got the like a hazard override.
Saved myself with that jump. Ow. We're up, boys. We got a data card. Muscular augment. Oh, excuse me. Oh. How's your weekend been? It's been really good. The wedding was beautiful. It was an Irish wedding. It was very cute. Had a wonderful time. I got to dance a little with my dance partner that I haven't danced with since my surgery. The gig went great. A lot of fun. It was lovely. It was a long day, though. It was a very, very long day. Like, very, very long day.
Wedding days are long days, even for the guests.
Yeah. It was just like I was up at 9. We went to bed. I think when I finally got to go to bed, it was 4:35. I was up at 9. I had to go get set up, get all the I had to go buy new shoes because the shoes didn't work. The shoes that I'd ordered were the wrong size, so I have to send those back. And shoes. Oh my god, shoes. And then I had to leave at noon. The event started at 2. The wedding was over at 10. It was a long ass day. And then after that, I had a gig that night. Didn't get home until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. But I did. I got to dance. It was very nice. Somebody else scared some birds. I'm gonna do this.
No bosses here and lockboxes.
So I didn't. I only danced. I did 2 demos, because the couple was our. Ow! Shit. Holy, that hurt. You're saying that you can twerk? I'm not going to answer that question. I can do many styles of dance.
Oops. I botched my squish toss.
Ooh. Ooh. I would have. Oh no. Man.
That's the boss, right?
I
Yeah,
walked
it's boss.
into him, yeah. Oh, I am hurting. Oh, I am hurting. Okay. Ow! Can I teach you how to dance? Absolutely.
Hey, the boss is on me.
Hang on. What? Now who
That's a
got you
lot of
solo?
damage. I'm gonna leave. I got down. I'm leaving out the back.
Hang on. I'll come find you. Maybe.
I'm. Oh,
Woo! Okay, let me heal for a second. That really hurt. Just crawl to me, boys. Crawl to me.
Yeah, we're bringing a couple of bots with us.
Oh, goody. Hi. How's it going?
Oh, hi. Hey,
Oh.
how's it going?
Hey there. You guys just got touched.
Fancy seeing you here.
I know. You know, I hang out here often. How about you? Ooh, I want that. There we go. Hey, Squisharoni. Squish Bear, Pooh Bear. Wow, you guys really dragged some fluid with you there.
Yeah, I sprung a leak.
We're blue bloods, in case you couldn't tell.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. F you, I was here first. Oh my god. What happened this time?
The boss. The boss happened. Oh god, the boss is trying to. Oh, the boss is griefing me.
Oh my god. The boss is what?
Griefing.
Run away! Oh! Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I'm dead. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I don't consent. I don't consent. No, 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 no. Okay, wait. I'll crawl through here. Uh-oh. Crawl through. Uh-oh. Crawl through. No effing way. No.
Hey, you
Are
got
you-
this, Mead. I believe.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm taking my time.
No. Wait.
No, just stay there.
Stop moving. You said you're never gonna get a void one? Oh man.
Don't
I
worry,
don't have
I'm on my way.
You know what's not going well for us right now? This run.
No.
Run away. Run away. I say we back off of this boss fight, personally. Just an idea.
We gotta do holler, then boss.
Okay, fine. Then let's go to Holler, because that hurt.
We don't have enough time to kill a boss, actually.
Then I have 0 abilities. This run is pure chaos. It absolutely is. This is fantastic. Core storage?
Hey, can I have a squish, please?
No squish for you.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Hang on. You
Like
can
I said.
now.
Thank you, Mead.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why I'll mod for Mead right there.
What? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Too soon?
I'm not hurt. You're hurt. I'm not hurt.
Loot overflow or holler?
Hmm?
Holler will have greater chances of weapon crates for you.
Let's
True.
go. Are we taking tunnel or out?
No, just go outside.
Brave. Brave Sir Robin, bravely run away. We're here to save you. I really don't need saving. Go away.
You're in terrible peril.
Oh man. Ooh. Wow, that's not. Boink, boink.
How many people
boink.
does it take to shoot a drone?
3.
One person in range, and 2 not.
Yes. Haven't seen that in a while. It's a classic. Hello, Luke. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? It's good to see you.
Oh, wow, look, it's a gooey.
It's a Gooey. Hey, Gooey. Gooey's upset.
Hey, what's up?
Ow, I'm
Oh,
getting
hey,
bonked
look
by
what's fun
Gooey.
right outside of Holler.
Holy duckies. God. Ow.
I did not have ammo for the rocket drone yet.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
But I do
no,
enjoy
no,
killing
no,
the
no,
rocket drone.
no. I don't like it. 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 Just gonna close that door and pretend like it doesn't exist. Hi. Where are we gonna...
We're gonna get weapons for Solo.
Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, Lukes. Welcome over on the purple app side. Everybody say hi, Luke.
Hi, Luke.
Hi, Luke. Am I just picking up stuff to sell? Absolutely.
That's yeah.
You mean
that's
to
the best way.
convert?
To convert. Yes. Where are we gonna exfil from? Are we waiting for final, I'm assuming?
Yeah, a couple seconds.
There it is. Data wall. Perfect.
Not far.
Mills, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. It's this side. Is it this side?
No, it's that side.
The other side? Your side?
My side. Our side.
On my way. On my way.
B side.
This side. A side, B side?
C side.
I love the sea. By the sea, by the sea,
side.
by the beautiful sea. You and me, you and me.
What about D side?
Mm-hmm. I'm an adult.
I prefer West.
Oh.
You're an adult.
Oh, are we showing our colors now? Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know.
And or North or South.
Or south. Or,
The
you know,
directional
any
side.
cardinal direction
You know what?
sounds
Sometimes
pretty
even
good to me.
North or
Northwest?
Southeast. Yeah, exactly.
Southeast, northwest. Oh, man.
How'd you know, DG?
I have so many. I know so much. I know all of the things. Oh, man. Oh. Hi. 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 Ah!
Really funny.
Goop 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 Oh. She knows about Sky, I'm not answering that question. I know many types of dance. I know many styles. I know many skills. That is all you are getting. That is all you are getting.
We need to get a twerk dance emote for DG's model.
You're not gonna get a hang on. You're not gonna get a twerk, however. I will. You do have other ooh, hello. Why am I hang on. There we go. All of the legs. Hang on. Where are the dance redeems that I don't have connected for reasons?
Concern.
Yes, concern. Shit,
Are you gonna run it back?
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah.
We'll dance. Hello. Hang on. Where is it? Casual dance. We have this one.
That was a classic dance move.
Okay. Get it. Get it.
Right?
Okay. Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Work the hips.
Okay, so there's that one. Hang on. There's the Miku dance. I don't have that one actually completely calibrated yet, but that one's funny. And then there's, come on now. And then there's,
There's a lot of legs, Luke.
There's this one, which is cute. I need to set up a swing dancing one. I'm just not there yet. Then there's, oh, this one. But it doesn't work with these shoes. Ow! Because I made that one when she was barefoot. Oh, this was the first dance somebody made for me, but I don't I don't like the gritty.
It's a little flow there.
Oh man. So there you go.
Wonderful.
Let's see, there are dances. Ouch. Oh,
Lizards.
that's a lot of legs. It's because I'm in heels, Luke. It's just because my model's wearing heels.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. I know you were, but what am I?
Ready to go. Waiting for you.
Wait, hold, please. Yeah. Yeah. Love it. I know, right? Thanks for joining the queue, Gooey. Yes, we are. Yes, I just haven't had a chance to make a poll. Rome, things will happen when they happen. I have been exceptionally busy with the Subathon and fundraisers back to back and all of the things. But the poll will be going up in the Discord. I'm also still researching someone to make the outfit for us. And in the meantime, I might just default and let you guys have a swimsuit redeem for the summer while we pick out the actual outfit. A redeem. It was strictly for finding the correct height and size shoe because the shoe was too big. And I needed a 4-inch heel. So I spent all day yesterday in 4-inch heels, which was not fun. My feet are sore today. No, Gooey.
Last year.
Queen! Make sure you are fully rested after yesterday. Thank you. I am trying, Queen. I missed you. Everybody, if you don't know my amazing wifey, Diana, you need to go give her a follow.
I would say I'd shout out, but I'm not the mod anymore, so.
I am so mad at you right now. I am so mad at you right now. Because my mod, like, everyone would agree. Everyone agrees, like, you make a good mod, but you're like, I don't mod for anyone. And then within like 3 days or like 3 weeks, you mod for like 4 people. What is going on?
2 people, and both of them were forced upon me.
I don't force mod people. I'm I am 5'5", so in heels I'm 5'9".
And the reason I accept Twisties is because he's like, yeah, just I don't care if you actually do mod things. So there's that. And then for Meads, I got it before I was even following. I haven't even in his chat yet.
I am very short. I am very short.
I know.
I love it. I love it so much. Mead, you are a gentleman and a scholar for that.
It's because Solo likes the ability to change the layout in mod view.
I do. That's like the one thing I will say. The only reason I would want mod is so I could change the layup, the setup of the UI. I like the chat on the left side.
Oh, that's valid. You can change that for me. Or you can change it for you, not for me.
Yeah.
You have to
No,
change
that's
it
what I'm
from
saying.
here.
Like,
So, like
Solo
in the
can have
browser.
collected mod status like
yeah, like in
Infinity
the
Stones.
browser. I did that before. Wasn't very fun.
Yeah, actively modding.
Yeah. Only because it ended up turning into like a unpaid job.
Yeah.
That's valid. That's valid. I'm trying to get to the place. We are working hard to get to the place where we can pay our mods. Just not there yet. Now, if I move, we'll be closer. Are we gonna go loot holler? Yes, please.
Yeah.
Diana
Yeah.
is here. Diana, when are we gonna raid or do Pantheon together, Queen?
Oh,
I saw you
also,
running with
DG,
Kodo and
you're
the whole
supposed-
crew last night. Huh?
You're supposed to knock on mead.
No, you don't have to.
I forgot to. Hang on.
No, don't do that.
I
That's
have to
weird.
open Chrome. I don't keep Chrome open.
Gonna make me
Jesus
un-
Christ almighty. Okay, hang on.
No, it's
Ay,
just gonna make me
Dios.
uncomfortable.
What?
It's just gonna make me uncomfortable.
Why is it gonna make you uncomfortable? Get loved, idiot. Oh,
I'm
great.
not-
I'm not even signed in anymore. Okay, that's not happening right now because I have to do two-step verification and all kinds of stuff.
Get technicality.
Data card, we're up. Doesn't matter. Meat? By what? Me? Solo?
Several bots at once. Just gonna crawl away.
This one's one shot.
Stay still. Let me save you. DG doesn't fuck with Boss
Here we
Man.
go,
Boss
do
Man doesn't
Pantheon,
fuck with
then.
me, Twisty. It's the other way around. Now he's all uncomfy and stuff. Thanks, guys. Make my...
Yeah. Didn't you do like Pantheon 2 or 3 times in a row?
I did Pantheon 3 times in a row the other night, yeah.
That's some crazy stuff.
It was a lot of fun. I was having fun with it. I want to get to a place where I have a good strat, an accessible
Mead.
strat, so that we can teach people. Hang on, Mead. I'm on my way. I'm just trying to...
That's fine. Solo's there.
I'm already here.
Well, Solo's faster than me.
Solo's just searching my body.
That's not a good thing.
Wow.
I am not. I was healing up with the
Uh-huh,
things that I have on myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm kidding.
Lies.
I knew I should have looked through there.
No, I don't have any.
Probably would have
Rip?
found a
What?
free kid or something like
See?
that.
What was a rip?
Ow.
Zed. Boo. Ah. Cool cart. Oh, no, I want that instead.
There's a triage core for you.
Did we loot the upstairs yet?
I did, yeah. Not much up there, but you can
Yep.
go up.
Hmm?
I said there's not much up there. I went up, but you can go up if you want.
What do you mean?
Trying
There's
to-
1, 2, 3, 4 unlooted things in this gold room we can't get into.
Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Anyway, time for sleep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Zed. What's wrong? Zed's egoing me. He doesn't want to play with me. I'm not good enough to play Pantheon and stuff with him.
Damn, that's crazy.
I know. Isn't it
Hey,
sad?
bosses down in Overflow.
Let's go.
Intercept is going to be here.
Nice.
Boink. Cheers, Luke. We'll miss yous. Where do we go? Zed is playing with me and Nano. So? So? I know you guys are playing Deadlock.
Does it sound like they're shooting over there?
Yes, it does.
Might be a rook.
Nope. Nope. Where'd they go? I just saw but underneath. Bottom.
Wait, no, we're on regular perimeter. Look at how much time is left.
I screwed up.
No, it just keeps defaulting.
Oh, that's the boss! Son of a... Ah! Ow.
I don't see
Oh,
anybody.
I know. Ah! I'm down.
Crawl down to the... Crawl over here. To the...
What is here? Which way is
Oh,
here?
over here.
Down and
Got it.
away.
There, the boss was down there. I was running away from the boss.
Oh, the boss
He
is
hurt
hurting.
me.
The other team is on the other side of
Wait, there he is.
Gonna die. They're on the other side of the thing.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm on my way. Have a good night, Rome. We'll see you later. Are you?
Oh my god.
Bye. Oh, man. Where do we go from here?
They're gonna be close, Mead.
Bye bye. Have a good
Oh,
night.
hi here.
Oh, hi. They're above us, right above us.
Nice.
Rocket drone is here, I think. Oh, man.
No, it's a drop ship.
Dropship, interesting.
There's second floor, like right in there. Yeah, they're in like the hallway on this side.
Audio.
Ah, damn it. I thought they smoked.
Nope, that was me.
Oh. I thought they were smoking to get the red.
No!
I didn't keep good weapons.
No, neither
'Cause
did
I
I.
thought we were on the
I thought we were
on
too.
flanking.
I thought we were too. All it shows you is perimeter. All
I
it
know.
shows you is perimeter. I screwed up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they really need to fix that.
All it shows you is that you're on perimeter. Zed, you're the one that's busy. I'm always here. You know? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Buh. Yeah, buh. That's what I'm saying.
I need like 2 seconds.
Yeah, take your time.
Good job.
I'm gonna continue rage baiting chat. Let me know when Mead's back. What? Why are we rioting? I didn't do anything. Okay. You know what? Valid. We're at 35 hours, 36 hours live now. I would love to do Pantheon tomorrow, Zed. I have movie night and I am free after movie night and we can do a Pantheon before you go to bed. And that, no, chat, that's not a euphemism. Okay, bet. Send me a message, Zed, when you get home from work. But I think folks will riot if I don't do Pirates tomorrow night. Nope. Pirates is tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern US. Pirates of the Caribbean and the Curse of the Black Pearl. We be naught but humble pirates. Yeah, we can totally do that, Jessu. I would love to do a feats run. Ow. Yeah. I am learning at an exponential rate. I'm trying. Hey, welcome back. You ready?
Basically.
Okay. Ow. I'm becoming self-aware. I'm like a sentient being, huh? I'm no longer AI. I'm becoming self-aware.
Well, it's about time. Welcome to life. It's great.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're gonna really enjoy your time here, broadly.
No, I'm not.
Probably. That's kind of sad.
Have you been here on this planet a little while? It's kind of rough.
It's got its ups and downs.
It definitely has its up and downs.
To sides and
To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right.
up, down, R3, R3, circle, circle.
Square, square.
Triangle, X, A.
Circle, circle, dot, dot. Now I have a cootie shot. Circle, circle, square, square. Now I have them everywhere.
Yeah, no, that's I was talking about a cheat code. You're talking about something completely different.
I really was, yes. Because I don't know cheat codes.
Tragic. What a time to be alive, honestly.
Oh man, I wish I had the thingy, but I don't have the thingy, and so we don't have the thingy, and now we need to find a new lockbox.
Oh
key.
man, there's a purple right here, dude.
No, say it ain't so.
There's another purple right here, dude.
No, say it ain't so, Joe.
That is some bullshit.
It's almost like it's a locked box, like not readily available to us or something, which is crazy.
Nah, it needs to be unlocked just for me.
Just for you. I mean, you do deserve it. You're right. Oh man, we need 3K in loot value to exfil.
Yeah, we'll get that, no problem.
What are you I swear to God.
Pretzels.
Is it pretzels?
I wish I had pretzels.
Pretzels
I
sound
like
really
pretzels.
good.
I just come over here and be like, what's he nibbling on?
I'm guessing chips. I'm guessing tortilla chips.
No. I just grabbed like a hunk of chicken. Don't you just like eat food just to eat it?
Just grab a hunk of chicken. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Nah, you would grab a hunk of salad or something.
A hunk of salad. Yes, I would. In fact, a hunk. Just a lettuce head. Just.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like a wedge salad, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like a wedge salad. Absolutely.
Those things you see like the 75-year-old skinny old ladies eat.
Oh, that reminded me. I'm not that old. I'm not 60, okay?
I didn't say you were.
That was
That's who eats wedge salads.
Mm-hmm.
Like actively
I am
orders
so
one.
ready to go at any point.
Yeah, let's leave this area.
Yes,
Wait, did you
this
mean
area.
like leave the area or like get in a fight? Like, I'm ready to go.
No, I'm ready. I mean, leave and reset is what I mean.
We can't leave and reset.
I might have. Man, keep me alive. So what I was gonna tell you guys, nothing. I don't know. Hey,
why do I need to keep you alive?
Stop looking at my X-ray. Stop looking at me with your X-ray eyes. Rude. It's rude. TSA already does it. Stop.
The Theater of Security Agency. Oh.
You mean theatrical? Theater security? Security theater? I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, the dinner last night for the wedding. So, I'd never seen this before, but like, you know how they do charcuteries with like charcuterie boards with like meat and cheese or like olives and and nuts and stuff. So last night they did one, but it was salad.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Who doesn't
It
use
was-
bowls? Doesn't the salad just go fucking everywhere?
I mean,
Make a mess?
kinda, yeah, but it made for a really cool presentation. This is me protecting you. Ow!
Hey, you got him, DG.
I had him. That hurt. Ow. But everything was separated? No. So they just made a wedge salad, like a Caesar wedge salad, but put it on a tray. Just like you would like a cheese tray. It was the most bizarre thing. I mean, it was neat. It was beautiful. It was very aesthetic, but practicality was kind of weird.
That was weird.
Yeah, well, you're weird.
I am weird. I've accepted this. Are you just learning this about me?
Oh no, I say it every time.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. As long as we're being
Hey,
honest.
nameless organ.
A what?
A nameless organ. I need to exfil those.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were looking for those.
Oh,
What's here?
cache coordinates.
Okay.
Give me the cache.
Stop sliding away from me! Yikes! And an own little section of the tray, cause salad. No. No, it was mixed, but it was like a salad board. Hang on, I'm gonna have to pull up a picture. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I mean, it was tasty, but it was weird. Ow! I got touched and I didn't like it.
There. We could also go up and fight the mini boss thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we should do that.
Hey! Bad touch.
Yeah, because that's gonna go back. We could hit that actually. It's right there.
You didn't see me. You didn't see me. I think it was the Fifth Element reference, yes.
Yes.
Give me the cash.
Fifth element.
We're old and
Good
this
movie.
is why it's a great movie. I love it. Oh, watch out, made for the birds.
Why? Does it matter?
I don't know, does it?
Uh-oh.
What mod is on here? Oh, yeah, I'll take that actually. All right.
great sci-fi movie. It's one of the best. Fifth Element was fantastic, and
it's
it
really
actually
funny.
holds up. Like, it does actually hold up, too.
No.
Do-do-do-do-do. I miss Bruce. Yeah.
The birds, they seen us, DG.
Birds, they seen you. They done seen it. He was a great actor. So much of it was done practical. Yeah, exactly. And it was just like, it's kind of like, what was it? Galaxy. What was the movie with Alan Rickman and Sigourney Weaver and Tim Allen? Galaxy Quest. Just classic. Oh, hello. Nope.
All right, this is gonna be fun. Really even spun in it.
I don't think I
Guy.
finished the hack.
Never give up.
Did I?
Oh, my name's
No, you
Guy.
did.
Guy always dies. I'm Guy. Classic. Ow. Never surrender. Such a good movie. We should watch Fifth Element as a community, though, for sure. We should add that to the list. He's behind us. Nice. There we go.
Actually, did you take the Ares? Did you?
No, I didn't want the
I
Ares.
did.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't.
Okay.
I can't use them.
Yeah, I know.
They're-
That's what I was gonna. I was gonna drop the repeater for you if you did.
Oh, I appreciate that. No, I'm all good. Was your most watched movie? You know what one of my most watched movies was, and why I made it the stream title tonight? Was Big Trouble in Little China. I loved it so much. I'm gonna tell you about a little accident, and I don't want to hear the words "act of God." That was such a good movie. It
One
really
more
was.
nameless organ.
One more, right over here, Mead, I think. Was this a nameless organ? No, that was chitin. Never mind. I lied to you. You can mark it on your map, and we can go find it for you.
No, it's just a little salvage thing. Like the things that sometimes drop from tick nests, the green ones.
Yeah, I know what a
Oh hey,
nameless organ
I
is.
got a lockbox key, so
Let's go.
we should head back up to north.
Jurassic
Oh, we can
Park
also
is...
call on the thing
Yeah, let's
at
do it.
at the wall.
Data wall. Let's go. Boink, boink, boinkity boink.
Or we could fight boss again.
Cries in despair. Can we not and say we did? Can we?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Hey, that was pretty cool.
Jurassic Park
Hey, there's
was.
a nasty plant over there.
Studio plant. I don't want it. Yes.
We can't locate an exfil immediately when you're the only one who spawns it for us.
Find it. Yeah, Jurassic Park was great. I remember seeing that in theaters when it came out. What? Why can't I pick that up?
I do too. It was good.
Oh, because of that. Thoughts on Reign of Fire? Reign of Fire was a ridiculous movie. It was fun though. It was one of those like I classify that as like the trash movies that are just fun, so you watch them because they're fun. But like as far as like cinema goes, definitely not a cinematic masterpiece. Where's the last one? Desync goes hard. Ouch. Okay, Mage, you should have nameless organs in here. There's one.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Dragonheart was a good movie. Fair. I don't know. Like, what's one of your comfort movies, Made?
I don't know.
For
I
me,
think it's more just, like,
Casablanca.
I feel like for me, it's like going to a theater where like you have to like focus on the movie, you know?
I love that, actually. I love.
You're not like watching it with phone and everything.
Yeah. I love going to the movies. That was my favorite thing to do. I used to work at a movie theater. I loved it. This was when movie theaters were still fun to work at, folks. You know.
Yeah, don't know anything about that. I'm gonna go loot this thing real quick. I
Go
should have
for it.
gone while it was coming down. Oh well.
Especially like brew and view kind of places where you can get food.
Ow. Yes. Like
I like those
there's
theaters.
like what's it called? There's like an Alamo, what is it called? Alamo something or other.
Yeah, that chain.
Yeah, that chain that exists. It is so fun.
But there's like a
Dragon-
bunch, and there's a lot of like local ones in random places too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a local one near me. Like a small one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other side of the data wall.
Yes, sir. Comfort movie. What's another one? I don't know. Like, I'm willing to watch. I don't know. I watch. Some movies I love. Just curious what else is on there, if anything. So I used to vote. I used to have the community vote for it, but we have so many movies on the list now. That I'm just gonna make a calendar and put out a calendar for us.
It's a lot easier. I think we're gonna watch that, like the fan edit of The Hobbit,
I do want to watch the fan edit of The Hobbit, yes.
where they cut out all of Peter Jackson's fan fiction.
Yep, which would be fantastic. And I also want to show like some of the Criterion collection because it's just important that people have that as like a film education. Like some of the Buster Keaton stuff and I'm sorry. Goop, 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 goop. Goop, 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 goop. And it's like some of the early like black and whites that are just really good.
There was like a restaurant and bar where I used to live that showed that only showed silent movies.
Yes, I had one of
TVs.
those where I used to live too. It's
Which is great.
amazing.
Because you don't need to hear it.
Yep. Like La Belle et la Bête. Beautiful. Ouch, Zeed, what?
I need neurochem packs.
You need visual and auditory stimulation? Really? One is not enough? That's sad.
Well, like silent movies, they have like soundtracks and sound effects.
They're saying that's not
You
enough.
don't have damn words.
They aren't damn talkies. Thank you for the
Well,
stretch.
if we want to do a normal one, we can run a normal.
Where do we want to run?
Anywhere you want to run.
Let's do an outpost.
Are we gonna put on kits, or are we gonna free like?
We can
I'm
free
just gonna
kit.
come in with a green kid.
Bye bye. We'll see you later. Hurts when I pee. Have a good night. It never gets old saying that.
That's really quite funny.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Woo-hoo.
Hmm. Everybody dance now. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum.
I think
Yeah.
Sayak has the best green kit this season.
With the tickle pistol?
Huh? No. It's a 3-round burst pistol.
Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
thought it was the tickle pistol. Oh, that's not
Mhm.
bad. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a go, shall we?
I like it because it gives you the shield on the bag,
Yes.
whereas the other ones will give you either
Don't.
or. It's just
Mhm.
stupid. Oh, though I'm not going to play her.
Christy, it's your turn, by the way. Ow.
My assassin looks cooler than yours.
Yup. Your assassin is cooler than mine. Defeat hostiles. Done. Easy peasy. Thank you for the stretch, Fire or Sai. I appreciate it. I was gonna work out tonight, and then I was so tired and still sore from yesterday that I was like, no, today needs to be a rest day.
I mean, you can't like overtraining leads to injury.
I know, I know, I know. How's the day night going for me? It's going great. How are you doing? Is everybody enjoying the Destiny update? Oh,
It's so much fun.
I haven't played the Destiny update. Not really.
Really?
We did that raid, but you know, I feel like I should probably take that slow. Because
That's fair.
I'm
it's not like
taking
we're
it.
gonna
Yeah,
get more stuff.
exactly. It was kind of awesome and cleared way faster than I thought we would. Marguy, welcome in, Raiders. I don't want to bum
What's
rush
up?
it. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to crack out
I
on
was
it
just-
and run it all.
I do like a little bit of everything, like throughout the day.
Uh-huh.
So I could do a PvP, PvE. Then I do random things for the PvP or PvE stuff.
That's fair. Welcome in, Raiders.
Just because there's
It
so
is-
many weapons to get.
There are so many weapons to get. It's very exciting.
It's just a
Uh,
big game in the first place, and now it's just like there's even more. You know.
Yeah, it's a huge game. Smart guy, give me just a second and I will say hello to you. I just need to get into a safe spot. It is so good to see you. Hang on. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys need to raid and fade, I'm not going to be offended. It is so good to have you here. For those of you that may be new around here and you don't know Smart Guy, you need to go check him out. He is wonderful. He's been playing a lot of Destiny. He's been playing a lot of PvP. He's been doing all of the things. And most recently, he was doing a lot of stuff in Destiny. He also plays a lot of Final Fantasy, which we enjoy. So, Raiders, for those of you that don't know me, my name is DG. I'm a Coyote VTuber. I'm a geologist who is deeply bad at video games because I only started playing about a year and a half ago. I have limited mobility on my right side due to a spinal cord injury that led me to video gaming. Long story short, neural remapping works. But I do have the reflexes of a very sleepy
Team on the roof.
raccoon. And I will die to things that you should not die to in game.
Has this always been here?
Is the experience. I never noticed it. This is the experience, and you're in it
So many
now.
games where I could have escaped out of it. Wow,
The Den is an accessibility and an adaptive gaming community.
The exit, like right here.
We match charity donations up to the first $250 that we raise for that month. And we genuinely just try to be a really cool corner of the internet for you to hang out in. We advocate, we educate, we do science Sundays, and we die in ways that defy the game's own physics. Please pull up a seat, hang out, join us. We would love to have you. Lurk if you want, ask questions, anything. It all goes. I'm so glad that you found us. Any raider left unattended is given a bucket of dirt and a bunny rabbit. You're going to go back home to Smart Guy, a little cuddlier, a little cuter, a little dirtier, but very, very, very much no worse for the wear. Okay, that's it. Gotta go, guys. Hey, I'm back.
Could have been.
Was that you shooting though?
Nope.
I wasn't shooting anything, no.
Then yeah, there's somebody here. To the west.
Gracious. Man, I didn't know that that was there either. So many times I could have escaped.
I hear a recon drone. Could always open this window and check.
Nope. No. That is how we die.
It's also how we kill.
Yeah, that'd help him out a little bit, you know?
Sure. Did you just hit the...
I hit a square, yeah.
Oh, I thought you had the... Okay, cool. Well, those bots are not aggroed at all. Okay, where do you guys want to go?
This way.
I have one green key, but not the other. So if we find another one... that would be ideal.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Guess what I found?
A green key?
A green key.
Let's go. Hang on, let me give it this one to you. Wait. Oh, somebody just came in through the stairs upstairs. Was that a bot?
There's a bot.
A purple bot.
Oh, another green key. I'm gonna smoke it so that we can just stab. Save ammo.
Fight back.
Ta-da!
Fight back.
Punch him! Oh no, my smoke ran out. That's bad. Oh, that's you. Ow!
Let's go, me.
Puppies! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. It's so good to have you. Sorry, I couldn't hear my alert because I have my game audio turned way up. Hello.
Going straight into yellow.
Doug, thank you so much for the 5-stream
You
streak.
can tell if that bot is aggroed on us or...
I don't know. We will find
Either
out.
way, it's fine. Yep.
Did you hit the button?
No, not yet. I was going to right now.
Oh. They're in here with us.
Yep.
Gonna be mega bonking and lurking. Thanks so much. Bye, Doug, and also thank you for the 5-stream streak. Smart guy, how was your stream?
I've been gooped on.
Goop. Haven't been gooped yet.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
They're
Is that you
right
shooting?
here on me. No, they're right here on me. They have a recon.
Got down on one.
I see them. No! Oh, I thought he was closer than he was. No. It's an assassin. That was stupid. That was so stupid of me. I shouldn't have done that. That was so stupid.
Must have their res speed like all the way up.
I thought we had one down. That's my bad.
No, we did. They
I
rezzed
did
them.
too. That's why they pushed. I don't know. They didn't have a triage.
They just did that really fast. I contributed 1/2 ejected squad on that one. That's okay.
Oh no, my free kit
Oh
that I've had
no.
in my vault for like 3 weeks. Oh no.
What
am
did
I gonna do?
what did they have to their increases the
Did they-
amount of health your downed allies recover when they revived you. Restores a portion of your health.
Yeah, the support thing.
Yeah, it must be support, right?
Yeah,
They
so
probably had it. They probably had it maxed out completely.
That's smart. That's smart. Okay. Let's try it again. Let's try that again. I need a kit. Do I have a kit? I have a kit. I have a kit. I have a kit. Tickle pistol and nope. There. I need a contract. I need a contract. There we go. Perfect. What is our error? Why is it saying that there's a crew error?
does somebody have a contract that's finished?
Do not.
God, me? I'm kidding.
No, I'm good.
I don't get it. Why is it saying outpost? Crew error. Oh, Solo, it's you. You have no gear.
No, I took it off to see if it was going to change anything. Okay.
Well. Oh, my vault is full. Hang on, let me fix that really quick.
It's you.
Hey.
It
Hey.
might be me.
Hey.
It might be me. I might be the
Mhm.
problem.
Mm-hmm.
I am usually the problem. Are you kidding me? That? Okay, I'm the problem. It's me. Hi, I'm the Oh my god, that's
So the
ridiculous.
turntables have turned.
Oh, it's true. It's true. I deserve it. I deserve to be made fun of for that one. That was I'm an ass. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. It's true. I can anytime I read that now, Nano, I read it in Solo's voice and I can't not.
Hmm?
Huh?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What?
Exactly.
Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you.
That right there, that what accent is
Oh, it's
that?
num-nums.
It's almost a Dakota accent.
Yeah, it's like
almost the
a
Dakotas. No, Minnesota's more like
Mid-East.
this. Yeah. Oh, don't you know now? Oh, don't you know? Oh, by gosh, by golly. Oh, golly willikers. Bobby's World.
womp womp.
Womp, 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 womp.
Womp womp.
It's a very old cartoon. Bobby's World was great. They did have Minnesota accents, it's true. Don't you know there, Bobby?
The game hates me. It didn't give me a site.
I'm so sorry. Oh, Solo beat me to it. What? Womp womp.
I would say I'm fast, but apparently that's bad.
Yeah, not. It depends on the context, my man. It depends on the context.
There's a team.
Somewhere nearby. Oh! So every bot and their mom was right there.
There's a team over here. Hey, DG.
Yeah,
I believe we are pushing this team over here.
I'm on my way.
You downed one.
I did. They're over down in here. They're just tatted.
My boss is here. I don't want to go there. Stay
Are we
just
swinging
outside.
around the outside or the backside? Hey, yo.
We're gonna go left.
Hi there.
Oh, they're right above us.
Blue shield. Oh, come on. I shouldn't have pushed up. Oh, that's all three. Good job.
Come here, Mead.
I just
that
went through
your
that
recon?
vent and there. Nope, that's another team. We
Great.
don't have a recon.
They're coming up on us.
Yep.
Right there. That's a white shield.
They're moving into the top floor. Right above me. Oh! Ow! I'm down here.
Weak.
Ow! Green shield. No! Ouch. Silence! Welcome in, Raiders. Sai, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good one. Raiders, for those of you that don't know me, it is so nice to meet you. I'm going to be very, very brief, but I am so glad that you are here. My name is DG, also known as Disappointing Guardian. I'm a Coyote VTuber. I'm a geologist. I'm a brand new gamer with 70% mobility and the reaction time of a very polite fax machine. This is The Den. We're all about accessibility and adaptive gaming. And we do community charities. We're all about the chaos, and we are here for the ridiculousness. Fair warning, any raider left unattended is going to be given a bucket of dirt and a bunny rabbit. You're going to come back home a little bit cuddlier, a little bit cuter, a little bit dirtier, but I promise absolutely no worse for the wear. Damn.
Oh no, good, good.
Good try, good try, good try.
They had
Welcome in, Raiders.
thing.
Double raid, jingle, jingle. Every team pushed us. Every single team pushed us there. That was wild.
Sadness.
Sadness, sadness and despair. Ah. Okay, give me just a second. I'll be ready again.
Make
Mia,
sure
I
your
hope
vault's
your
not
stream
full.
went well. Make sure we're what?
I said make sure your vault's not full.
I love you so much. Love you. So much love.
Chuckle, chuckle,
all,
chuckle.
Yep.
all of the
Yep.
love.
I'm feeling it.
All of
I'm
it.
feeling it.
Yes,
Yep.
so much. You were doing hot takes? Nice. How did it go? Folks, Sai does a weekly show called Hot Takes. It's a talk show where he brings VTubers in and asks them for their hot takes on any number of subjects. Nia, how was your stream? You guys were also just chatting. What were you doing in your stream? It was really good. Oh, you were together. You guys were together. I misunderstood. Super cool. We are playing Marathon. Things were going well. They're now a little bit rough, but that's okay. We're doing okay. We're breathing through it. But any lurker helps our partner push, so it is so good, so very good to have all of you here. Thank you so much for being here. Sai and Nia, if you guys need to raid and fade, I totally understand. I'm not going to be offended. Please go take care of you. What was that? That was a weird thing. Sleepy Noir, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are these out-of-pocket hot takes or legit hot takes? A mix of both, Blade. Sai is a really good talk show host, though. Thank you for the head pats. And also, Smart Guy, Silinx, and Nia, the three of you just ended up adding a total of 30 minutes to our subathon. So thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There are plenty of ways to get involved and make us spin the chaos wheel. Oh, we're here. Oh, we're here. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
GG,
Yes?
you're in trouble.
Why am I in trouble?
You let the streak end again.
I let the streak end. Oh, I did?
You did.
I thought I sent you something today. I'm an asshole.
We got one more for the entire month.
Okay,
We're halfway through it.
I keep screwing up.
I believe
I'm
in you.
sorry.
I believe in you.
I don't. No,
Nah,
I'm not
you
spinning
got
the
this.
wheel. I can't spin the wheel because nobody's redeemed 5 gift subs. It's a spin per 5. Gooey, that's how that works.
Like 5 at a time, or like 5 like lifetime?
5 gift subs. You gift 5. Oh, and it's per 5 gift subs, you get a spin of the wheel. 1 spin per 5.
There's people.
Great.
Yep, I hear it.
Physically spinning? I'm not
Above,
going to
yeah.
spin. Here they come. Gonna shoot them in the kneecaps.
They're trying to talk to us on proc chat. I can't hear
Watch out,
it,
man.
though.
Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, man. What?
I can't hear it.
Can't either.
Which room? There's a lot of rooms. Which room?
I can't hear them at all.
Oh, okay. All right. So, hey, thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that.
What are they saying? I can't hear them.
Stay in the hallways. Gotcha. Okay.
Why would we do that?
This is a nice room. I like this room.
Why are they telling us to wait in this room? Exactly? What is happening right now?
Hey, you know what? I'm getting my steps in. Leave me alone. Hey man, I threw one down here for you. Did you know you could hack
Are
them?
they friendly or not?
Oh no, 1,000% no. No, not at all.
Okay, cool. Because they're sneaking up behind us right now, by the way.
Okay. Open it, mid.
No! God! I hate this gun so much. Assholes.
I got one mead. He's finishing me. No.
Kill him. Kill her.
Coming up, Brenna.
No! No! Oh, yes.
Was that the last one?
Yes.
I don't know.
No. Or did you down one mead?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's all of them.
Cool.
Ow.
Hopefully that guy's calling towards us. Don't finish him when you go over to him.
Oh, yeah, talk to him. Talk to him. Mofo.
Hey,
Jerk.
wet.
Meanie.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Fuck you.
That's really funny.
Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Jerks! Assholes.
Ooh.
Does anybody want the Magnum?
No.
Okay, great. Taking it. Because that's way better than
Mead,
what I have
fantastic
currently.
job.
Mead,
I didn't
good
even
job.
play that very well. They
No,
were just
you
not
did.
good.
You did that very well. I did not. Oof.
Damn. Mead got all the goop.
They
There's
didn't really
that.
have anything. I just grabbed this guy's all that was in there was retaliator and some ammo.
That's funny.
Okay.
Hey, we can go up into what's it called?
Yeah, let's do it.
I hear shots like
I hear shots
West.
too.
Breathe, DG.
That made me so
Breathe,
mad.
yeah.
Made me so mad. That made me so mad.
understandable.
What happened?
And nothing. It was tickle pistol is what fucking happened.
Oh.
I just like tickled her and she went tee hee hee rather than the going down.
All right, we go straight in. Let's go.
Go ahead, Mead.
I feel like we might be behind them.
No, they came in on a different one.
Oh, did they? Okay. Yeah, the door's not even open.
He, who, like that? What did she do again? She went tee and then stabbed me in the face twice. Dick. I'm not mad. Oh man. Ah.
Ooh. Is that a blue one?
It is a blue one.
Nice. I need MIPS.
I have plenty of ammo for the rest of this run. Ooh. Ow. Ow! Okay. They're coming up on us.
Yep.
Hello. They got me. Fuck that.
Ow! No!
That was good, Claymore. Good job, guys. You got us.
That's
All right.
frustrating.
Ah.
I knew what they were. I should have used search and destroy. Because
Yeah.
I tried to tank it. That sucked. Went down both times.
Well,
Bye, Solo.
that'll do it for me.
I'm gonna miss ya. Have a
Solo.
good night, handsome. We'll see you later.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right, Gooey, you're up. I am doing okay. I am gonna take a brief bio break though, guys. And go get a snack because I am hungry. Mead, can you pull Gooey in from the waiting room?
Mhm. There's Gooey.
Hey, Gooey.
Oh God, who are you people?
We are strangers.
Ah,
Ah, hang on. Well, I'm just gonna find a random video. Send you. There you go. Here you go. Here you go, Solo. It's never the same without Solo. I know. I'm sorry. You're here for Solo's content, not mine. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna leave you guys on stream so you can talk to folks. Be good. Don't make it weird.
Oh, we're gonna make it weird. That doesn't mean it won't be good.
oh God. Wow.
It's already weird. Yes, yes, Firefly. We do our best.
Way ahead of you, Nano.
Well, that's too much information.
Big stretch.
Big stretch. Yes.
You didn't give us words.
No words.
It's okay. My vocabulary is terrible.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
No, it's bad. It's terrible. Absolutely trash. More words.
Really? What? Hi. You're playing words in your
Yes.
head? And words were going very well in your head. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Gooey, it's good to see you.
I don't know.
Well, I think it's good to
It-
see you. What are we running?
I'm good with Outpost again.
Okay.
Unless you want to do something else.
What?
Excuse me.
Bring.
I'm just
Don't
bringing
die.
a couple of weapons.
Oh my
You
god.
okay?
I should be. Not yet. I can't drink enough water. Like, I'm drinking so much water. Not helping.
I go to
Oh.
the bathroom like 30 times a day.
That seems like a lot.
That does seem like a lot. CG dead? I am dead. I'm dying. Guys, this is it. This is my final stream. I'm graduating to the afterlife.
No.
One of my meds is a diuretic, so
Oh.
I go through a lot of water.
Yeah. No, Dad. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not dying. It's fine. I'm fine.
You're kidding?
I'm kidding. So kidding.
So should I not bring my sponsored kit?
Oh no, you should bring a sponsored kit if that's what you want to do.
If you're gonna kit, put on a blue shield at least.
Force shield is fine.
Yeah, you do have a point. It's pretty good.
I want.
Copperhead.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get a vault thrower. Man. Do you have your exit, buddy?
No.
We're still on perimeter.
I'm working on it. What am I supposed to do now? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You can stay in Twisty's graveyard. I don't think Twisty would want me to stay in his graveyard. It never goes below 40 or higher than 50. Oh my god, that sounds divine. That's like prime climbing conditions. Actually, no, like 38 degrees and sunny is like big climbing conditions.
Keep forgetting you guys do freedom units.
Mhm.
Yes.
Like 38 degrees Celsius, I'm dying.
Freedom units, freedom units. Outpost.
Pain post.
Pain post, indeed.
Oh, watch. I'm gonna get an overrun and I'm gonna get it very upset.
Christy, your turn. You're gonna get very upset. Why? Oh, because of the kit, the sponsored kit?
It's
No, you may
gonna
get a
give me an
railgun.
overrun. No, I see. I can work with a railgun.
Oh. Firefly, I would
Overrun's
never
alright
leave
with-
you.
if
I'm
it's
not
like
leaving you.
modded proper.
True. Did I tell you guys I got a VA gig?
Like for the veterans?
No, voice acting.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna
That's a
be
big deal.
recording we're recording this week. My takes are due on Friday. It's very exciting. I did say I did a lot of screaming. Yeah. It's true.
I am not vibing with this song.
Then change the song? Question mark. A spirited nostalgia. Congrats. Thank you, first time chatter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very excited about it. We're gonna have a good time.
Oh, I could have vibed to this song.
Under what pseudonym did the
stuff.
famous playwright Oscar Wilde live while in Paris? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
What was it? I thought Oscar Wilde was his pseudonym. Did you get an
Oh.
overrun? What did you get? Oh,
I got
hey,
that and the tickle pistol.
you got a tickle pistol! Have fun with that. Boink, 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 boink.
Kinda wanna hit an armory. Actually have a backpack.
Proc sensor. You said you wanted to hit the armory, Gooey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, the desync.
I've got a yellow. Oh, hello. Whoa. Hello. Where did you come from? Holy desync, Batman. Okay, I've got it set up. Armory time. Bison. Good job. Welcome in, Bison. My name's DG. If I can do anything to make your stay better, let me know. Liar. Armory is unlocked.
Oops.
Oop! Hey!
I went to go reload.
A wood. Oh, here's a blue. Got a green.
I need ammo.
I need a backpack.
Hmm.
Of course it.
God. Okay.
There's people like right here northeast.
Sebastian Melmoth was his pseudonym while he lived in Paris. That is wild.
I don't feel like they're that close.
Data card. Thank you, Gooey. Thank you for saving that for me. I appreciate
No,
you.
you.
No, you.
No, you.
No. No. No, 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 no. Hey, Gooey, I have a blue shield for you. Come here. Munitions crate if anybody needs it. We have MIPS. I should take it.
I'll go get the key.
Take a look at. Hardline PR schema. I'll take that. I need that. Uppies? No.
What'd you get?
Nothing good. There's a lockbox key, some dynamic compound, a vector grenade. Hey, Vector. Sorry about your dad. Okay. Where next?
Someone's already been here. No, they missed something. Ooh, battle pistol.
Pew, 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 pew.
That is a lot of bots.
That is a lot of spots.
They're coming up the stairs or
And
down
somebody
the stairs.
just killed some? Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, they're definitely on their way here. Watch your back over here. Oh, dead team.
Fun.
Where the
Do
fuck
you have
are
any
they?
shield charges?
Um,
Oh yeah. Those bots are aggroed over there.
ow. Another team.
Is that above us?
Yeah, I think so. Right here.
Okay.
Ow, how are you hitting me?
Thermals. Ow.
I'm gonna back up and wait. Let them push us.
Where are they?
They're just down the end of the hall.
No, I think they're trying to rotate around.
Well, shots came down the hall.
Oh.
Did you open that GUI?
No! they're in
Okay,
the
okay.
vent with me. He was trying to sneak in. I tried to head him off. That was stupid. I cracked him.
I can't shoot past you.
No.
They're all three up. How are they all three up when you just traded?
I didn't trade. I cracked him. I didn't kill him.
No, you traded.
Did I?
Yeah,
Oh, whatever.
that's what the thing said. That was some crap.
Have you been busy lurking? Well, no worries. Nostalgia. I don't know how that happened then.
Frustrating.
Oh, I did down a runner. But
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
what I'm saying.
eliminate. We traded, but he was... How did he get
No, but
back up?
I don't know. Did they have a triage?
Yes.
I didn't
Oh.
hear the res.
Nice. Well, good for them. Woman crush. Hello, queen. How doing? It's so
Frustrating.
good to see you. Okay, I'm going in with a free kit.
Marathon's being
Like free
frustrating
kit.
today.
Huh?
Marathon's being frustrating today.
It's fine. We don't have to keep running. We can go back to sponsored if you want.
No.
Woman
That's fine.
crush, how are you doing? It is so good to see you. I'm doing good, just chilling. Yay! Did you do your walk today? I forgot to check in on Swanky's server. A shout out to Swan. I wish I went earlier because you wanted to keep walking. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Solo, guess what? You should be in bed. 1, 2. You could do... I forgot that I let... Never mind. I take it back. Shut up, Solo.
Huh?
He just dotted at me very loudly. Okay. Nano. And Nano's out of the... Been allowed out of the graveyard for the night. Kind of crazy. Whoop. I'm inside. It's fine. We're up. We got a data card. We're good to go. Railgun over here. Oh man. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Is that you killing a bot just now?
Nope.
And we haven't seen Mira. To the west.
Funnel them. Okay. Where do you want to fight it from?
I don't know, I'm trying to find out where they are.
Gooey, you good?
I am vibing.
You named your bed Admiral Akbar every time I lay down on it. It's a trap.
That is a purple shield.
That's fun. Just what I always wanted for Christmas after losing mine.
I don't think they're coming over here.
I find that odd.
I almost jumped off the map.
Don't do that. Don't pull a me.
I do what I want.
Don't pull a me.
Yep. Well, I guess we can rotate around the other way. I like getting caught in that area.
That's valid. Hey, Noir. Thank you for the lurk.
I don't have enough agility.
Oh, neither did I. Man.
Okay.
Ooh, data card. Actually, wait.
Ooh.
Ah. I can't jump. Nothing? Nope. I'll take the stairs. One with the prettiest of you. Woo! Purple data card. That's exciting.
Do we have enough for... Or do we have any yellows?
No, I haven't picked up any yet.
Wait, no, do I?
I'm picking
I
up.
I have one yellow.
Now we just need a green so we can open up armory.
Okay.
Green.
Yeah, let's go.
Give me the yellow, or you can stick
don't-
yours in.
I don't have it. Just stick. Doop 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 doop. Not gonna finish saying that. That would have been wildly inappropriate. Ow.
Conquest. Repeater.
A bully. Blue bully. I'm gonna take that.
Repeater. Another bolt thrower.
We find a backpack? That would be great.
I guess.
Ooh. That was spooky. Green key.
Why was this bot crouched in a corner?
I don't know, because he could be.
Like he was right here like this.
Yeah, I know. I just saw a bot fall over when I looked at him. They're not supposed to do that. I'm not that scary.
Oh no, you are very frightening.
Why am I frightening? Okay, you are the second person to say that today. What makes me frightening?
You are just so scary.
So scary, so spooky. Ooh.
Yeah. I'm going up conveyance. Goodbye.
Oh, you got the key?
Yeah.
Well, you could have said that.
And I
being
just
wild.
picked it up.
Solo, go the F to sleep.
You do the
Somebody's above us.
Samuel. Oh, fuck off with the.
I heard
Oh, you just
footsteps
opened
above
that
us.
door?
Nope. They're above us, hanging out, waiting
That's-
for the shit.
Yes. Sullivan Sleep? Never heard of her. She's a wonderful
I
mistress.
think they're like way up there.
Are they like in?
I think they're already in. They probably went through a what's it called?
Oh,
That
let me
just
jump up
sounds
there and
very
see.
loud.
Okay.
Okay.
No one seems to want the red room.
Which is weird.
These keys are just not taken. Oh, I saw the cat.
Did you see Bingo?
Yeah.
Nice. I still
He
haven't seen him.
meowed, twirled, and then disappeared.
Aw. Somebody just got hit with a claymore.
I want to go up conveyance, but the team is sitting up there.
Yeah. Maybe we don't. Maybe we go in. I have 2 green, so we can.
We can call the conveyance and see what happens.
We can call it and then dip. By dip, I say we open up processing.
Okay.
Did they at least grab this key? Yes, they did.
Maid, we're gonna go open up processing.
Yeah. Do we have keys? Green keys?
Yep. I do.
Ah.
Oh.
Meow.
Oh. That team.
Hello.
Could use that.
Here's blues for
Strider.
you, maid. Oh. Right above us.
Weird, because I'm not getting any pings.
Maybe they're above us in that. Here, I'll just open this. How did they get up there if they didn't use the conveyance and they didn't use...
Broken.
Okay, I'm getting a little suspicious.
Oh, shit,
And then we run away
I'm out of shield charges.
to the other place.
Yeah, they're right here.
And that's why we run away. Oh! No, they're outside.
Yes, that's what I was trying to...
Ah! I thought they were like above.
Okay. I thought that was a fucking bot. It was not.
I am one shot. No! You Where did it drop down? Like, were they just sitting up there that whole time? Like, what a bunch of weirdos. We just sit
Ah,
in one
fuck.
spot the
God damn
whole
it.
game.
Yeah. Oh, gracious.
It's frustrating. This game is frustrating sometimes.
Oh, man.
We go sponsored.
Okay, sponsored it is. That's why having a recon is important. Solo. Yes. Solo, please go to bed. It's 3 a.m. It's 1 a.m. for you. You have work in a little bit. Go bedge.
Oh. Yucky, yucky. I got the skin.
Did you? You got the skin? Let's go. Hang on. How far away am I? I think I'm pretty far still. Four minutes of shaken booty. Nope. I can't claim it yet. Wait, what is this? Okay.
I've
Let's-
yet to find a Mizraya schema out in the open world.
Nope, I haven't either.
No, I've never seen one. I don't think I've even seen a Mizraya this season.
Didn't they like beat it up so that it's not as good anymore?
It's still disgusting.
Oh, is it?
The only thing I think they changed was just the gold mod. They made it so that if you're ADSing, it's a slug shot. And then if you're hip firing, it's full auto.
Interesting. Stumper Man, thank you for the follow over on the Red app.
It's... We have Warden.
We should get ammo first. Yes.
Yeah, we should not fight the boss. Right, second. We should do the container hack though.
Okay, wait. Or don't wait. It's fine. Nice. Maybe you should take that. Will be prettier with you when I'm gone. Hey, Miss DG. Yes. Mr. Frangipane. What's up? Oh, data coordinate. Let's go. Woohoo. What can I do you for, sir?
Too foggy. I can't see.
It's spooky. Ooh. May I have hugged? Yes, you may. Hang on just a second. There you go. Hang on just a second, chat.
USC reinforcements incoming.
Love your cute face. Love you too, Frangie. Bye, bye, bye. Ooh, you. Jerks. What is this one?
On the warden.
Oh my god, the ward? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Say it ain't so, Johnny. He's gonna kick our ass and take our names.
Well,
I
he
don't
can't
like the way
kick
you
her
touch-
ass if he's not here.
Telepathically, maybe? Nice.
We are going back the way we came.
Yep.
Can I go through this? Yes.
Yes, you can. Ooh. What's here? You're so cute. Me, no, you. At least my voice is relaxing some. And not as deep as it has been, because that was uncomfy. You know, it'd be great, a backpack.
I'm gonna take that over. I need to hate them.
Oh, wait, this is salvage, right? Yes.
Whee! See if Dora will let you borrow her backpack, 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 backpack. I should see if Dora will let me borrow her backpack. 100 miles between us. Data card.
Ouch.
Thinking that my destiny was out of my control. Used to get hurtful, not to take reasons into this. Hazard override. Having a thief on these runs is very useful.
Yeah.
Niente. Data card. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Nothing good. Go and pick your poison. Speed, weed, ecstasy, LSD, man. Don't bother me, cause we're all something. Caffeine, cigarettes, alcohol, you know, I'm clawing up the walls trying to get my fix. Prozac, ADD tablets,
Has anyone picked up a lockbox key?
Nope.
No.
I am turning tricks. Used to get high for Yay, reinforcements! I can use my prime ability.
Oh, this is where Warden.
Maid, what did you just tag?
I just hit the tab in here.
Oh, okay.
I got a hazard override card, that's all.
Claymore! They have responded to a signal. Oh no! I think we're in trouble.
Are we gonna hit the boss or what are we
Yeah, I
gonna do?
think we should. Let's do it. Might as well. We're right here. What's the worst that could happen, aside from us dying? Is there a way up onto that roof? Oh, I am in the wrong building. That sucks.
I gotta heal. Did he finally die? No.
No, he's still up. He's just being a pain.
That's kind of how that goes.
Ow!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck me. God. Oh, that was annoying.
Okay.
Everything
okay.
just hit all at once.
Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on.
I'm in a very, very safe spot, so you can come get me.
Oh no!
Oh,
Down?
finally.
Bag. I swiped his purple bag though.
That's fine.
Sneak back.
I'll take.
Where?
Where?
He ran away from the backpack.
Where backpack? I'll take it. Where backpack? There backpack. There castle. Do guns not have range drop off in this? Yes, they. Yes,
Yeah,
they do. They do. It used to be like bullies used to be great at range. No more.
Rocket drones is here. We should hit that.
Okay.
Where is it?
Well, let me see if I have a.
There it is.
Where? Oh, there he is. Great. I don't have anything ranged enough for this. Ow! Fuck me! Kindly.
Need to back off. Heal.
I'm out of shields and everything, so. That sucks.
Oh, it's hurting.
Oh, that's not gonna do anything. There we go. Almost. I'm out. Oh, ouch. I don't think we're gonna get this in time. Maybe.
Oh, I'm down.
Mead,
Thank you.
come here. You're up.
And it's down.
Where is our exfil? Bar.
We're okay.
Anything good?
Blue bag. Blue shield. Oops.
Okay. Oh, I feel better. Puppies. Now we're gonna run. Run, 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 run. I just jumped on you.
We just jumped at something.
Oh man. Ow. 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 Overheated.
I don't know if I'm gonna make that.
No, Gooey, come on. You can
9
do it.
seconds and 100 meters. Go.
You
Run,
can do
run,
it.
run,
100
run.
meter dash. Go, go, go.
50,
Go, go, go.
50, 40. No, Gooey.
Nope.
No.
It's okay. Mead took all the things anyways.
I wanted there to be a prestige valuable so we could, like, you know, share in the awesomeness.
But there, yet there was,
was
not.
not.
There was not. Okay.
Does anybody want to sub in for me? I've been
I
playing a
think
lot.
I've got one
Are you
more
done?
run of me, and then I'm gonna call it a night. So if you want to stick around for one more mead, nobody else is in the queue.
Okay.
I need storage drives badly.
What are we gonna do?
Gooey, pick. What do you want to do?
I don't do the picking.
Sacrifice to the cradle.
The cradle after 60 is insane.
I wouldn't know yet.
It's 42k for level 61.
Wow. That's kind of wild.
And it says there's only 10 levels after 60, so you get it to 70 max. Which means you can't max out every single category of your stats.
Okay, we'll just do one more loot run. Make some money back for you guys.
That's fair.
And then we will call it, huh?
You should be a thief.
Me? Okay, I'll be a thief. Give me a second. I'm sitting down. Oh, my lower back hurts.
What's theirs is mine.
Okay. Readies?
Yep.
Let's run it. Oh, because you were engaging with a handgun for like 50. Yeah.
I mean, they do some damage, but it's like there is a range limit. But there's like a damage fall off. But they don't really tell you what it is exactly.
They're like,
You-
hey,
you-
you can guess.
You also never see damage numbers.
True. Which is fair. Gonna.
Yeah.
What?
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 Huh?
What?
Eh?
What?
Huh?
No.
Yes.
No.
Ow. Yes.
No.
Yes. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pick some music right now. Oh, let's try this. Where they fall off and then past that you can't hit at all. Yeah, it's not. They changed the gunplay slightly, but not by. Okay, Gooey's running off in one direction. Mead, you're running off in another. Like.
I'm just looting relay because that's where we spawn.
There's a green. Nameless organ. I need storage drives if we find any.
Fair.
Oh, you better go to station.
I better go to station then.
No, station
Wait,
is wire.
is it station? No, it's one
No.
of the relays.
Hang on, let me look it up.
South relay.
I never want to see a storage drive ever again. What? For sec gen? Is that what you're talking about? Because that's what I'm after.
I need like the amygdala drives. I think. And freaking neurochem packs.
I've been
blue
seeing
chem
those
pack.
left, right, and center.
They're on Dire Martian Outpost.
Spent 3 hours working for all of yours earlier? You would. Oh my god. Wait, what? Where is that thing?
What, the cache
Is that
coordinates?
in station?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, it's in the vent. No, it's not in the vent.
I'm in the vent.
You're in the walls. You only killed the babies if they took drives? Smart guy's turning evil. I can tell. You know how I can tell? Because of the way that he is. What does that mean? Oh, you know. Dang, smart guy. I know, right? Hey, don't bonk me.
Do it again.
No, if I wanted him to do it again, I would say it differently. I did nothing wrong. You said you only killed the babies if they took your drives. That's something wrong.
Warden's here. Need ammo though.
Oh, yeah.
Ammo, never heard of her. Storage drive. Woohoo! I just need a whole bunch more of those.
How's the cash?
It's okay. Yeah.
Is there anything worth getting that's left over?
No. I'm being honest. No.
Yeah,
I
that's
shouldn't
fine.
be touching your loot. Precisely, smart guy, and that is why I murder rooks. Occasionally, when I can get the drop on them, which is hardly ever. Oh wait, you guys are... Where is everybody? I'm all alone. I'm so scary. Slick mag. Nice. Ow! What? Oh, Funky Thumb! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello, hello! Hi, hi, hi! Funky Thumb doth raid us! Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Hello, handsome. How doing? How doing? I hope you're doing well. You guys were playing Subnautica? With, hark, the Funky Thumb doth raid from the deep Subnautica's depths where friends may be collected for
Are we trying to kill the boss, Gooey?
This jolly VTuber stream be a merry mix of gaming and meme, verily.
I'm doing it.
From Cyberpunk's Night City to Destiny's bittersweet immortality, their broadcast be a cozy chaos. Methinks they are a right jolly fellow, worthy of mine own follow. Doing great. You scared everyone to death a few times in Subnautica because that's great. Chat is convinced that I have absolutely zero survival instinct because of the way that I play
But
Subnautica.
I do want to do
But I hope that you are doing well. If you need to raid and fade, I got you. I will not be offended. But raiders, welcome in. My name's DG. I'm a coyote VTuber. And I started gaming in 2024 as physical therapy for a spinal cord injury. And now I die professionally. We are the Den. We're all about adaptive gaming and monthly charity events and being unreasonably kind to each other. Heads up that any raiders left unattended are going to be given a bucket of dirt and a bunny rabbit. You're going to go back home to that home streamer of yours, a little bit cuddlier, a little bit cuter, a little bit dirtier, but I promise absolutely no worse for the wear. Please make yourselves at home. We are on our partner push, so any little bit of lurking helps. Feel free to have a look around. You can chat, you can throw an emote, you can throw a tomato, you can make fun of me, heckle, ask questions, anything you like. But I am so glad that you are here, and I promise to take excellent care of you.
Ouch.
Funky, if you need to go, I understand. I'm not going to be offended. Please make sure that you take care of you first and foremost. We are playing Marathon, which is Bungie's PvPvE game. And getting worked a little bit. Like that. I am notorious for not being good. Ooh. We're having a lot of fun, though. I hope you're doing well. I do, but I also wanted to let you know I'm doing a second raid train in October, celebrating finishing chemo. What? Okay, Funky, let me know. I'm in. I am so freaking in. That is a hell yes. I'm in. Yep. It's one half a Jack Diddley squat, fine.
boss. Did the boss die? Oh, he went down. Oh, there's the boss. Shit.
When Raiders, welcome in. Hi. Oh, guys, you're adding so much time to our calendar with these raids. Hello, Neemlings. I am so glad that you are here. It is so good to have you here. Neem, if you need to raid and faith. Oh, man. I've got you. I promise to take good care of your folks. Hello. Oh, nuts! Ow, I'm down. Neem, hello. Raiders, allow me to introduce myself for those of you that may be new around here, but I am so glad that you are here. My name is DG. This is The Den. I am a Coyote VTuber. I am also a geologist and a first-time gamer rehabbing a spinal cord injury.
Nice.
I die in ways that are spectacularly awful.
I'll take it.
And we do
bag.
ridiculous things around here. I really hope
Nobody?
that you are doing well.
I'll take the bag.
We're
then.
an accessibility and an adaptive gaming community. Fair warning that any raiders left unattended are going to be given a bucket of dirt and a bunny rabbit. You're going to go back home to your home streamer a little bit cuddlier, a little bit cuter, a little bit dirtier, but I promise absolutely no worse for the wear. We are playing Marathon, which is a PvPvE extraction shooter from Bungie, the folks that made Marathon and Halo.
I wonder, can we make it out there?
And we are having a grand old time with Life, the Universe, and everything. I hope you guys are doing
That's kind
well
of far.
too.
We still have 7 minutes.
88, let's
Should be
go.
enough time, yeah.
I'll take that, Neem. I'll take that. Guys, if you don't know Neem Wen, she is a wonderful VTuber and artist and 3D modeler. She does some like pretty incredible stuff. I forgot the Destiny. I thought I said Destiny first. Marathon, Destiny, and Halo. Did I not say Destiny? I mean, Destiny's kind of a dead game at this point, guys.
Oh, why didn't I just go through tunnels?
I said Marathon twice, so I meant to say Destiny.
I mean,
Sorry,
you already
Marathon,
Passed it, so might as well just
Destiny,
go.
and Halo. Gasp! What? It's not getting any more live updates. We have them. You guys sped raced, powered through all of the content, and now our 1 million gamers are gonna disappear in less than a month. It's a dead game. It's fine. It is fine. It's okay. I'm excited to see what Bungie does next. I think they should make a bunch of smaller games rather than trying to make big games like Destiny again. I would really like to see what they do with like a pure PvP, a true RPG of some sort. Like it would be really freaking cool. Yeah, no, tell me I'm wrong. That's what I'm saying. I'm taking my time with it because I want to actually savor the last little bit and have fun with it. Like, people are speedrunning it and they're like, okay, well, I'm done with all the content. It was awesome. I've got every gun except for the last one in the game. And it's like, but... Ah. Unless she says everything is fine. I'm not wrong. Well, I mean, okay, fine. I am wrong plenty of the time. Um, I am fallible. I do make mistakes. I try to admit it when I make a mistake. You know, like, let's try to enjoy this as much as we can. Grip the holy 100%. Let's go.
Might have value.
Of how much you hate overruns, Gooey.
Sweetest of victories,
Really
you're
funny.
mine, and I beat Meme to do it too.
So if we head back this direction, we should be okay.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
60 seconds remaining.
It's so rigged. It's not rigged. Chat, we do have something that says, we do have a command that's exclamation point rigged to count how many times chat calls something rigged, because you guys do it a lot. You guys do it a lot.
Are you serious? Woo!
Detest? What? Mark, I detest me now. Great. Love that. Love that. Love that for us. Only 104 times, guys. You guys are falling behind. You've called it rigged so many more than that. We should be in like the tens.
Hey,
That's a lot of
squish.
rigged. Why are you detesting yourself? You're
Nice bag.
delightful and delicious. Thank you. It's new.
Oh, no, I'm going through tunnels. There's a rocket drone that way.
Good point.
Ow! I don't like the ticks.
Wait.
Ow! Mm-mm. That hurt. Smart guy, I'll love you if you detest yourself. I'll make up for it. It's me, I'm the ticks. That's a crazy comm.
Oh, is that why I can punt them so easily? What if I just pushed you out of the ring
That would be so
while you're on
mean.
your pocket drone?
That would be so
terrible.
mean. That would
I
be
would
so
never
so
do that.
mean. We're gonna goop. Exactly, Gooey. What are you talking about? Goop 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 goop.
Sacrifice everything to the cradle.
Sacrifice everything to the cradle. That's the plan. Holy 11K, Gooey.
I mean, I didn't get anything last time, so.
That's valid. That's valid. All right. Well, thank you for the runs.
No, you.
I appreciate it.
Ooh,
I
I,
had
just
fun.
hit 75.
Nice.
Oh, gave me a purple outland, purple ammo bag,
Nice.
shield, Purple
Nice.
helmet.
Nice.
That's a lot.
Debating to sacrificing it all.
You totally could.
Huh.
Do-do-do.
Wow.
Wow.
I didn't
Wow,
do the
what?
purple stuff. I just did everything that I picked up,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm getting 10k.
That's amazing.
But it's only enough for a level.
Better than nothing. I'm at level 43 now on my cradle.
Nice.
I just hit 44.
There's that. What else can I sacrifice here? I guess I could just get rid of the blue backpacks.
Nah, keep them.
I have a processing upper level key and a cryo archive 2 key.
Nice.
That I will need to use at some point. You just made me yawn. Don't make me yawn. Not fair.
Sorry.
Not fair. All right, ladies and gents. I am going to be calling it there for the night because it
Yep,
is
me too.
almost 4 a.m.
Tired.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Yeah.
No, you.
No, you. Have a good night. Bye, bye, bye.
No, you.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Everybody go give Mead McLean a follow. He is currently streaming. He's streamed tonight, which
I know,
was
I
really
just
fun.
stopped.
Never
gonna
mind, he
follow-
just stopped.
Follow on YouTube's.
Follow
where I'm more
over. Yeah. Hang on. So it's youtube.com. There, that one. Go there. Do that one. Good night, DJ Speedy. Good night, Neiman.
Good night.
Bye. Okay, I'm gonna hang up. Bye, guys. Oh, chat. Okay. We're stretching. We made money tonight. In spite of all of our losses, we made some money. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Well, we are level 62 now. That was a lot of fun. Okay, let me catch you up on some stuff that's going to be happening this week because in 3 days' time, we are going to be starting our VTuber SummerSlam event with Gamers Outreach. So we have a massive fundraiser incoming. The other thing that I am going to do is donations. $1 equals 1 minute. You donate to one of our charities, and I will make sure that we're adding 1 minute to that subathon timer. We are now over 100 hours on our subathon, which is crazy, and we're going to keep it going. Remember, it is uncapped. Your last record was 111 hours, chat. Let's see if we can break it. Neem, Funky Thumb, by rating in, you guys added 20 hours to our calendar, or 20 minutes to our subathon counter. Sorry, words are not wording right now, which is really cool. The next thing that I wanted to let you guys know is tomorrow night, Monday night, I guess tonight technically, in the Discord is our movie night. We are going to be watching Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. I would love for you to come hang out with us. We would love to have you. And then after that, I'm going to be going live, and Zeed and I are going to run some Pantheon. So some shenanigans, and I'm sure some very ridiculous back and forth quips will be happening in the process, and I would love for you guys to join us for that. Tuesday, we will be back. I will be posting some Sherpas. We are also organizing a Lux Chaos raid. And it looks like we are going to be doing a Root of Nightmares where me and my raid partner, we have three groups of 2, right, for the raid. Each pair has their own independent debuff. I believe that my debuff with my partner is going to be walking backwards for the entire raid. So we will see how this goes. I think it's going to be a marvelous time. We'll have a lot of fun. I'm sorry it wasn't a very long stream tonight, guys. I'm sorry we got such a late start, but with those thunderstorms, I'm really glad I didn't try to go live because we would have lost we would have had to restart stream at least 3 times. So that is all the news that is fit to print. I love you tremendously. Don't forget that we raise money for charities around here. Our charity event with Ellie just ended. So thank you for everyone that donated to the Charcot Marie Tooth Foundation in support of finding a cure for CMT disease, which is a progressive neurologic disorder affecting motor and sensory nerves. And just a reminder that all year we are one of the creators supporting Stack Up. They are an incredible organization. And we're supporting their Call to Arms charity drive this year. You can donate at my Tiltify at any point this year, and I will honor whatever you want out of those donations, like whatever the redeem is, even if it's not a live event at the time. As long as we hit that 1,500 by the end of the year, I will be we will be getting a Stack Up supply crate sent out on behalf of our community, which I personally would really love to see. Sorry. So Gamers Outreach will be our next event. I will be posting our Discord poll for what our summer outfit is going to be, and we'll be going from there. All right, folks, you know I love you and I hate to leave you, and I'm sorry for all of our raiders to love you and leave you as well. But please hit that follow button. Come back to see me sometime in the not so distant future. You can find me on all of my socials there. I am going to be starting a streaming on TikTok very soon, so hang in there. We're gonna have some folks over from the other red app as well. So we're gonna have the red app, the purple app, 2 red apps and a purple app. No other app so far. All right, love you, love you, love you. I hope everybody has a great night. Please, please, please. You hate to leave us, but you love to watch us go. You know, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I will be sending us out to one of our friends. Just a reminder, our raid message at the top of the top message is for our subs. The bottom is for all of the other wonderful members of our community. Just a reminder, you do not have to pay to be here. You are a valued member of the community. I will run with viewers. You do not have to be a sub. You do not have to be a follower. As long as you are here for the good vibes and you bring a good energy yourself, you are welcome to join us anytime. All right, that's it. I hope everybody has a good night. I will catch you on the morrow. We will have so much fun hanging out. Love you tremendously, chat. I will see you soon. Sweet dreams, fond travels. Good night and good luck. Okay, bye.